Saints Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. Shout out to the fam. Welcome. Now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. Shout out to you guys and big ups to you fam. It's game day. Saints and Dolphins watch stream. We in the building for that one. Much love to the fam as we get it crunk early up in the morning. So big ups to everybody in the building as well. Pelicans Nola, good to see you, my friend. Appreciate you. Black Preacher Man, salute my brother. Good to see you. What's up, Michael? Shout out to you as well. All right, Triple D Pilot in the building. Much love to the Queen. Brother Gundam is in this thing as well. Much love. Good to see you. OG to the third degree is in this thing. Much love. What's up, Christian? Shout out to you, V Griffin. Much love, fam. Appreciate all y'all, man, for being in the stream and sharing your valuable time with us at the Coma. What's up, brother Clint? Shout out to you as well. What's up, Rocky? Big ups to you, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, he says at home. Yeah, right, exactly. Appreciate you, man. All right, yeah. Christian said you missed the bye week. Yeah, man, it's all good, man. All right, much love. Ro, what's up, Ro? What's popping, Ro? Good to see you, brother Derek. Much love, fam. Appreciate you. All right, what's up, Bissy? Shout out to Bissy as well. Much love, man. Much love. All right, so we in this thing. L-Dub, what's popping, brother? What's up, L-Dub? Shout out to y'all. Do me a service. Hit that like button, man. The Saints trying to get on the right side of things this Sunday against the Dolphins, a team that has a lot of firepower. Well, Waddle is something else. And Tua is the ultimate he's the ultimate up and down or risk reward type player. I mean, when he's hot, he's hot. And when he's not, he's not. Double-digit turnovers in terms of his interceptions. He'll give it to you. He'll give you a gift of 2 or 3 if you pressure him. We'll see how that goes. Saints got to turn it up, man. I know we are a team right now that is really a 2-win team, 2-9. This is probably the worst season that I've seen at going back to the Mike Ditka year when we barely won games. This is pretty trifling. And it's just because of the fact that we don't know how to play football consistently, offensive side of it, right? I think the defense would kind of get off that. You know, they played pretty well the last game. I think the defense is doing just enough at times. I mean, you can't really fault the defense that much. They did have an interception return for a touchdown off, and literally the offense gave no points. And I really don't count 3 points as something that I attribute to the offense, that's special teams. Special teams hit the 3 points. The offense gave us nothing. So in the red zone, my focus is, can the Saints defeat the red zone monster? The red zone monster, which they have in their minds when they get to the red zone. And then there are spooks and goblins and vampire skeletons and Yeti monsters with bloody teeth and big, abominable, nasty creatures that come up out of the soil or the turf of the end zone and scare the absolute lily hell out of the Saints, where they don't want to get in the touchdown. I don't know what it is. I even recommended they stop calling it the red zone, meaning red means stop, because they literally take it seriously. When you're driving along, the red light says stop, and you hit the brake and stop your car. I even recommended Kellen Moore telling them people to stop calling it the red zone and call it the green zone, as green means go, baby. Green means money, baby. Green means nature, baby. Maybe they need to stop calling it red and call it the green, and maybe they'll get in there. Yeah, well, I recommend I start saying that to them. I guarantee you won't use it. But that's when you have to understand the psychology of your team. What's going on here? Why can't we convert in the red zone? Why are we so scared of the red zone? I don't get it. But that's my little contribution to it. That's my contribution to it, damn it. Anything else, Kellen, is going to cost you something, brother. It's going to cost you some bread. All right, big ups to you, man. What's up? What's up, Ice Cold? All right. Yeah.
He ain't lying.
Ice Cold says Say's about to go to Miami and score 10 points again. Damn, brother. I can't kick back against it, man. It's just this. They have to improve there. I mean, and most of the guys are healthy. We know AK-41 is not going to be there, but they have to do something, man. They have to change that mentality. All right. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you. Much love, Ice Cold. What's up, Bev? Shout out to the Queens. What's up, Beauty? Also, shout out to Bev and the rest of the fam, man. We appreciate y'all, man. We really do. Brother Thomas, how you doing, sir? Dedrick is in this thing as well. Say them turf monsters Michael Orr was talking about in the block. Oh, yes, indeed. Them things is real, brother. You ain't know the turf monster? The turf monster will reach his hand up through the turf and trip you up. The turf monster is real, man. Obviously, he real because he's scaring the crap out of the Saints. They don't want to get in the end zone. All right, Christian, shout out to you. Says, Q, get the clown music ready. And chat, get your tomatoes ready.
Thank you very much.
Oh, man. Hey, man, I got all that ready, bro. I got it all ready, man. I got the Twilight music ready, to start playing if it's a Twilight. Got it ready for the ass today, man. I got it all waiting for him. All right, appreciate you, fam. Thank you for that super chat. Much love to the fam as well. All right, big ups to y'all. All right, yes, he is, Ro. He is. Let's get a list of that before we get going, man. In the broadcast, let's share a little something before we jump into it right quick about the transaction wire. And of course, the Saints did elevate receiver Dante Pettis and kicker Charlie Smith to the active roster. Remember, the Saints did bring on and sign Cade York, the veteran kicker. He came in after the Saints got rid of Blake Groupie. So Charlie Smith, the international kicker, is having an opportunity to kick for Saints. Very strong leg accuracy. Had an issue with Charlie Smith, and he'll be activated for family members. Say, Q, who the kicker is? Now you know. Here's our list of inactives for the matchup right now. Defensive back Ugo Amadi, cornerback Rajon Wright, running back Elvin Kamara, offensive tackle Barry Wesley, tight end Zaire Mitchell Payton, which I really want to see more of him and less of that Jake Stahl dude. Defensive tackle John Ridgway III and defensive tackle Christian Boyd. Constant Ridgway and Christian Boyd, these are young defensive tackles that I really wanted to see more of. These are massive interior people. The Saints have done a better job recently of stopping a run. But as you get into the season, you want to start seeing more of the young people and see if they could be used in the upcoming team. Miami Dolphins inactives is quarterback Quinn Ewers. He's designated the emergency third quarterback. Cornerback AJ Green, linebacker Andre Andre Carter, the second wide receiver, Taj Washington, and defensive tackle Matthew Butler. So that's a few of the inactive. So as you can see, yes, indeed, Chris Olave is going to play. He was dealing with a back issue, but the back issue will not stop Chris Olave. He's prepared to play and do his thing in this game. And I'm happy to see him because he's really been doing a stellar job, in my opinion, this year, despite all the stuff that we've seen happen with Chris Olave. The game when he went back to Carolina and dominated the way he did, I got nothing but respect for Chris Olave, man. Remember, he walked into the season with a lot of the concussion stuff hanging over his head, and mind over matter. The man was able to defeat it, had one of his biggest games in the ambulance game that had him trucked out of Carolina, and for him to go and slay those mental demons, man, I have nothing but respect for people who have that type of intestinal fortitude. You get what I'm talking about? All right, so y'all hit that like button as we about to get ready to go right now. They got scattered showers going on. It's cloudy, 76 degrees with 86% humidity in Miami. So it's going to be a wet feel, scattered showers going on with the Saints, and we'll see how they react to that. Beauty says, Q and fam, here we go again. Find that sound clip from DMX when he used when appropriate. Find the clip from DMX. Which one is that one there? Let me know in the chat. He got a lot of stuff that he talked. What's up, Debbie? Shout out to Debbie as well. Appreciate you, queens. Y'all hit that like button as Charlie showing Charlie Smith. Now, Charlie Smith is not a little guy. Charlie Smith is 6'4". And like I said, he's a 6'4" guy. He can kick the ball. He has a very strong leg. Accuracy has been a problem with Charlie Smith, but he's getting an opportunity as he kicks it off. And it's a short kick inside the 5-yard lines from left to right. The return man gets it all the way down to the Saints to their own 31, 32-yard line to begin the matchup here. So let's see how the Saints are kicking the ball off. First and foremost, how do they respond in kind to what's about to happen here in the building. So Tua comes out, record 15 and 434 touchdowns and 7 interceptions. His career in November, showing that his numbers, he's pretty comfortable in November. So we'll see exactly how they roll out. All right, 14:54 to start. Shotgun, 3 guys in the backfield. It's a toss toward the right side for the Dolphins. They get more than enough yardage, power through for a pickup of 7 yards off to the right side. Dolphins get it going right away. Patrick Paul, Yona Salavinia, Aaron Brewer, Cole Strange, and Austin Jackson is the right tackle. That's their line from left to right. And we'll see their skill set players as well as Achine is in there with Waddle, Washington, and Nick Westbrook Ickname. And Darren Waller was activated to be in this game as well. So Devon Achane is a powerful little running back, averaging 5 yards a carry. And he's a weapon and a force for them as well. They also have running back Ollie Jr., too, who I like a lot, man. 2nd and 2, there was a pickup of 8 as Tua is trying to communicate to their head coach to figure out what they're going to do. All right, 2nd and 2. Nice pickup by them off to the right side as we get it going. And the broadcast, let's see, they're trying to make up their mind. They break huddle. Tua walks up to, it's in a shotgun. A wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. 3 people in the backfield along with the quarterback. Handoff to the running back, to the right side again. And he gets another nice chunk of change right there, about 5 or 6 yards running by the runner once again off to the right side. So 2 powerful runs, big, nice, productive runs as Nate Shepard, Divine Gacho, and Brian Brissy represent up front for the Saints defensive line. Linebackers Chase Werner, Davis, and Cam Jordan. They got Cam listed as a linebacker. Right, where the hell is Carl Granderson? Kool-Aid McKinstry, Jonas Sanka, Justin Reed, and Alante Taylor is there for they plan what kind of lineup that they're showing on this graphic. I don't think that's accurate at all. All right, Tua under center, 1st and 10. 2 in the backfield, handoff, play action to the left, looking, and he's moving around, scrambling around, and Cam Jordan gets him down and takes him down. Shout out to Cam. Cam. Doing the levels, Cam. You forgot to do the levels dance. Well, and that's big. I think that's Cam's 6th sack of the season. I want to say Cam chased him down and was able to get the sack. Now, he kind of held his side right there and allowed him to get out, and then Cam kind of broke away and made it. I think that's 5 sacks for Cam Jordan. I'm going to have to look that up. 127 career sacks. I think that's 5 or 6 on the season. I think he leads the team right now. Shotgun Tua, man in motion from left to right, goes back to his point of ordering ball out quick to the tight end Waller for a pickup of about 6 or 7 yards or more, probably more, because he picked a lot of that sack yardage, that minus sack yardage up as they go to Waller to form a giant and Raider tight end that had really good games against the Saints. It's 3rd and 5 now. 3rd and 5 now for the black and gold. Waller, 4 touchdowns in 4 games played. He missed the last 4 with a pectoral, and he's back against the Saints. Like I said, when we see Darren Waller against the Saints, he always has good games against the black and gold for whatever reason. Shotgun Dolphins, 2 wide receivers to each side. There's a man in motion from right to left, and Tua's in the shotgun with a running back to his right. Low snap, ball drop, pressure coming. Tua still looking, fires it down, and hits a receiver right up the center of the field. He's still on his feet, gets all the way down to the Saints' 28-yard line. Low snap, Tua recovered and fired the ball right up the field to Washington, the little speedster. He was sitting directly in the center of the Saints defense, and Tua kept his eyes downfield despite the rush and found the explosive wide receiver who was able to get deep in the Saints territory. Wide open in the center of the Saints defense. They playing zone and trying to tackle Washington. It's not a good, easy feat for Pete Werner or Demario Davis. They lack the athleticism to get to him. All right, they're down to the Saints' 29-yard line. There are receivers on both sides of the formation. It looks like a power eye look from the Dolphins. A double motion moves the tight end from left to right, toss to the right side. And the running back breaks free, and he's gone, man, all the way. And he's going to get into the end zone, touchdown toward the right side. It's Devon Achane, and it's a touchdown for the Dolphins just like that. That drive was ridiculous. Saints defense got punched in the face with that drive. They ran on the Saints toward the right side there. They obviously see something on that right side that they like. That's Carl Granderson's side, by the way. Carl Granderson been struggling. Haven't seen much from Carl Granderson. He did not. He was not able to get there and keep his side, and that guy turned the corner, and there was nothing anybody could do from the Saints defense. They're running to that right side, 3 positive runs to that right side, and finished off by a 29-yard run by the running back. Dolphins are up 7-0 on the New Orleans Saints, just like that. 6 plays, 69 yards, 341. The Dolphins up 7-0 very easily. Alontae Taylor over pursued to that side and allowed it to happen. So Alontae Taylor was in the vicinity and over pursued. And, and like I said, man, if something on that side they like, they're going to keep running at him. We'll see if Brandon Staley can make an adjustment. And that's what the game is a game of adjustment. So not a very popping and positive start to the game for the Saints defense. And it can only be compounded if the Saints offense don't come in and are able to do something positive to at least drive the length of the field and kind of wake things up here. So right off the bat, the Dolphins march the length of the field and get the touchdown. All right, shout out to you. It's too early for the clown music yet, fam, but we're going to see. I'm going to start rolling it out based on what I see from this Saints offense. Let's give them a chance to respond offensively, shall we? We're going to be a little bit patient with them, right? We're going to be a little bit, we're going to be a little bit more patient with them, right? All right. But Sean, isn't that amazing, bro? Yeah, the vacuums. That's a feature that some stadiums have where the water doesn't pool on the field and make it a sloppy mess, right? So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Some people's stadiums, they did really a phenomenal job of adding the technology to improve the experience of the players on the field, right? I'm one that believes in natural turf. I think that will help with a lot of the issues and all this kind of stuff, getting away from the artificial turf and having more of the grass or that type of substitute that's forgiving on the muscles or the leg muscles when players plant and turn and all this kind of stuff. It's more forgiving, especially when they hit the turf, when they're tackled, as opposed to what it used to be. It used to be just the carpet on top of concrete. There was very, very little padding under there, right? So a lot of people kind of changing that, to make the field more comfortable, more cushiony. So when players hit the ground, it absorbs that force, But right now, man, we'll see what the offense do because this original play. What's up, Prime? Shout out to brother Prime. TJ said the Saints are ready for vacation already. They're in Miami. It's a nice place to vacation, I tell you what. I hope they ain't there for the wrong damn reason, right? What's up, Pammy? Thank you, Pammy. Appreciate you for being a member for 40 months. Big ups. All right, big ups to you. Thank you, Pammy Women, and shout out to you. What's up, Ross? Shout out to you, Ross. Tragic. Much love, fam. Good to see y'all in the building as well. What's up, Jason? All right, big ups to you. We'll see 504 Cole. Much love. Boo Vudan. What's up, my friend? Appreciate you. Hemisphere, I see you, man. AKA the scientist, big up as we. Dolphins kick off from right to left. Saints retrieve it inside their 5. He gets all the way down to the 26-yard line and maybe the 27. And he's slung down by the Dolphins special teamers. It's Tyler Shuck. Shotgun Shuck comes out to the field. Almost 68% completion, averaging 234 yards a game, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks. Leads all rookies in minimal 3 starts in touchdowns versus interceptions, 3-2 right there. So Tyler Shuck has to let it go, man. It was on tape we showed during Patreon. Tyler Shuck has to let it go, man. You got to rip this team down the field. They got a single high safety right now. Man in motion from left to right is Taysom Hill in the shotgun. Shuck turns, fires it right immediately to Juwan Johnson, I want to say. Maybe a pickup about 4 or 5 yards. I don't know who it was. I didn't see their number. All right, Saints offensive line, Kelvin Banks Jr., Dylan Reduns, Fortner, Cesar Ruiz, and Tali Fuaga is back in the lineup. Good to see Tali. Devin Neal is in because Kamara isn't. Olavi, Veli, Tipton, and Juwan Johnson is involved. So we'll see a lot of Taysom Hill at the running back spot. And we'll see what they do there. All right, Shuck under center in motions. Mason Tipton from right to left hands the ball off to Mason Tipton. On the run, he's trying to turn the corner, and Taysom Hill did a shitty job of blocking from the left side to do it. Taysom, if you're going to be out there, bro, you got to block, man. You got to block, Taysom. That's not good blocking, bro. So, Zach, and you see Siller, Phillips, Grant are the defensive line for the Dolphins. They run a 3-4. Chubb, Dotson, Jordan Brooks is a beast. Chop Robinson is there as well. Good talent there. Rasul Douglas is back. Fitzpatrick is one of the best. Ashton Davis and Jack Jones at the cornerback position. Shotgun Shuck, Saints 3rd and 7. Man in motion from left to right, 1 to each side. The Saints showing like this is blitz coming. The Dolphins sending them in. There's the blitz. Shuck has time, rips the ball to the right side, and it is noticeably short, about 3 yards short of the first down by Mason Tipton. Mason, you got to understand, bro. You can't get down like that, my friend. You got to, well, anyway, it's over with. So just like that, the drive is down. And the problem is, like, if you watch the footage back, when we run play, Kellen Moore, you got to do better than this, bro. You can't run plays short of the first down marker, bro. All your passes or whatever you're going to do has to go beyond the first down marker. Don't run comeback routes or plays short or underneath the first down marker. Everything should be beyond that. And Kellen Moore calls these plays where it just doesn't make sense. The dude, I don't get what he's doing, man. The dude don't know what he's doing. Saints punting the ball off. So that's just like that. It's done. They punting the ball back to Dolphins. It's a fair catch at about the 17-yard line for the Dolphins, and the defense will come out and see what they can do. The Saints had it for 3 plays, 8 yards, and only took off 1 minute and 21 seconds of the clock right away. Not good. So anything, we can talk about talent all day, but the big problem with the Saints is Kellen Moore's play calling. He sucks. I'm not trying to be mean, but I just got to be honest. Kellen play call sucks. It really does. Damn, play calling sucks. It really does, man. I don't know what he's thinking. Now, of course, when you start scripting, usually it's commonplace for them to script plays to start the game off with. But if you have to call plays that give your wide receivers opportunities to get the ball beyond the line of scrimmage, right? You can see it was a play where Mason Tipton came back to the ball and Tyler Shuck found him. These east to west as opposed to pushing the ball down the field type of thing. And I'm like, and I've watched plenty of film on Tyler Shuck. That guy likes throwing the ball down the field. So if he's checking it here and there, man, stop that, bro. Rip that thing down there. You're 2-9. What you worried about it for? I'm telling you, if you don't show out now, man, it's going to be questions on whether or not the Saints need to take another quarterback in the draft. Because the question is Kellen Moore a franchise quarterback? He was taken as a second round. This is his audition. You know, this is his audition. These games, I think we got 6 games remaining. This is his audition. Can he be? And that's enough, to be honest with you, to see if this guy is the guy for you, or if you have to do something else, right? If he's the correct quarterback or not. You got, we got what, 6 games left in the season? This is enough. This is enough time for that kind of thing to happen. Yeah. All right. What's up, Mike? Shout out to Mike Lupp. Pepe Coma. What's up, brother? Good to see you, brother. Job 504. DeWine 1587. Michael Waller. Big ups to you, man. Good to see y'all, man. Appreciate y'all checking in. Y'all hit that like button. What's up, Barbara? Shout out to the Queen. Barbara in the building as well. Cartel. Shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate you. What's up, Big Valley? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Play that clown music, Q. Play that clown music, bro. Yeah, I gave y'all just a little taste of it, man, but they deserve it, man. Can't be doing this, man. A minute. They had a damn minute. I'm gonna have to start making pictures of Kellen Moore as a clown. I know. All right, so here they open up from the 18-yard line. The Dolphins under center. They're going to run that ball toward the right. He turns center, and the Saints actually stop him for a 3-yard pickup on the play. A little hand fighting going on between the Saints the Saints D-line and that offensive line right there. But they ran to that right side. They're going to go back to that because the running back actually was headed that way, and then he shifted center. But whatever's going on, they had 3 really nice runs toward the right side of that offensive line going at the Saints side. So on that, so we'll see what that is. But it's a pickup of 2 yards right there. The ball is at the Dolphins 20-yard line. Tua in the shotgun. He got 3 people in the backfield with him, and there's a fake toss to the right. Tua rolls left and looking downfield, shoots it right over the outstretched hand of his wide receiver, incomplete. And Wilson Jr. is saying, "Hey man, is that Cedric Wilson Jr.? That's Cedric Wilson Jr. He's with the Dolphins now. You got to be kidding. Somebody pick that guy up. He crying about a flag. Yeah, he wants a flag or whatever. But he ain't. He turns and comes across the field. The Saints had him covered like a blanket, and the ball was put beyond him. And he's talking about he want a flag. You ain't gonna get it. The ball wasn't catchable. 3rd and 8. For the Dolphins. So the Saints defense stop them right there. Can they stop Tua and the Dolphins offense on this next one and force them to punt? Saints showing blitz, Tua in the shotgun by himself, 3 to the left and 1 right. There's a snap, looking center, staying center, firing left side over the head of number 17, Washington, and that'll be 4th down. 4th and 8, some communication issues right there between number 17 and Tua. That's Waddle. He's looking for Waddle, and Waddle wasn't looking for him. So Saints drop back, and he rips it right there. And boy, that was why didn't Jonas break on that ball? He might have had a play on the ball, but 4th and 8 now. This is the punt from the Dolphins from inside their 10. It's away. It'll be returned at inside the Saints 30, right around the 27. And Pettis goes nowhere. 3 or 4 yards. He gets to the 35-yard line. Ain't nothing shaking with Pettis. Nothing shaking, no blocking, no nothing. The Saints will retrieve it there after the commercial break. Can they get back right? Can they get back right? Can the Saints get back right? That's the key to it, man. And play calling has to be better offensively. I know. So we got to keep this moving along, man, for real. We got to get right. All right. Yeah. AK says no excuses for Moore. Look at Johnson in Chicago. It's to me, man, you have there's plenty enough tape to study about Kellen Moore and what he got going on with the Saints. It's a lot of tape to study about Kellen Moore. And based on, y'all know from my Patreon and my YouTube membership family that follows, the film work that we see, because it was a time where, the segment was like, okay, we know what the defense is doing, whether it's good or bad. Let's fixate in on why the Saints are struggling offensively and see if we can figure it out, right? really figure it out. Not pretend like we this, that, we got to play better. Yeah, but how? Anybody, that's some Willie Green, former Willie Green energy. Like we you know what, Q, we just got to play better. Yeah, I agree, but how? Well, we got to just buy a house. We got to just build a house. Okay, well, how? What do you mean how? How you going to do it? You going to conjure it out the thin air? What you going to do? You going to go to the bank, get a loan? Who the contractors are? Who going to do the blueprint? You see what I'm saying? We need a car. Oh yeah, okay, how? Yeah, that's the obvious. Like, okay, we need to play better. Okay, well then how we do it? What's the specificality of the situation? Meaning, what is the details? So we do that on the film work. We show stuff like what happened with Taysom Hill on that run. Taysom Hill has not been blocking well overall. Like that last play when the guy was trying to get around the east-west to go north-south, and Taysom Hill was supposed to set that side so he can get around Taysom and then get north to south. And Taysom didn't even block the guy. The guy got off of Taysom and his and the guy that Taysom was blocking made the tackle. You see, you have to do your job. One person relies on the other to do their job. And if they're not blocking correctly, if they're not finishing blocks, that can destroy the play. It's just as simple as that. If I miss my block on the guy behind me and I don't block the guy I'm supposed to be blocking so he can turn and get north to south, then that's me. I didn't block the guy. Then he stands up there and looks like, oh man, we're going to have to take you out of that play, boy. If you can't finish the play, I'm not playing with you. We 2-9. You already got one contract and you're not coming back anyway. And I done already deemed you as one of these players that then phoned it in. And that play was like one of those type of plays. Taysom Hill, man in motion from left to right. Tyler Shuck steps up in the pocket, scrambling, pressure's coming, and he tosses the ball kind of tosses it. Nice little toss there to Foster Monroe, who makes the catch and the gain up of about 6. Nice little play by Tyler Shuck. The pressure was coming. Tyler scrambled out of the pocket and just kind of tossed the ball to Foster, and credit to Foster Monroe for catching it. That's usually like a pass Foster doesn't catch, but it was like a little sidearm action by Tyler Shuck to get the ball out of there. So he got some different little throws with his game and all this kind of a pickup of 7. Saints 3 wide receivers left, tight end on the right side, man in motion left to right, handoff. Devin Neal breaks a tackle. Another blitzer gets him in the backfield for a 2-yard loss. So Devin Neal spins off a blocker. The tackler who's blitzing in, and another one gets there and gets him 2 yards back there. 3rd and 4. Fitzpatrick in the building, the safety getting there. So they had 2 blitzing players on the same side. 3rd and 4 now. Can the Saints get vertical? That's the thing here. Can we get vertical? Tyler Shuck is 3 for 3 for 16 yards, 16:51 on the clock currently. Can they get vertical? Saints have 2 wide receivers on both sides of the formation. Shotgun, Shuck with the running back to his right side. There's a snap. They're showing zone, ball out up the field, and some kind of way, Juwan Johnson gets popped right here by number 25. The ball comes out. It looked like Rasul Douglas, I want to say, hit Juwan Johnson on that 3rd down right here. He just pushed him, and was that legal? He kind of shoved him in his. No, that was a clean hit. He just shoved Juwan Johnson down. Juwan was trying to catch the ball. He just shoved him hard, and Juwan dropped the ball on the 3rd down. 4th and 4, so the Saints have to punt and send it back. Send it back. This is really not good here. 3 plays, 6 yards, a 1:23, a minute and 23 seconds. Right now for the Saints office, they have 0. They just come out and just do not execute. The ball's punted into the end zone, and the Dolphins will get it on the other side of the break. So right now it's 7-0, and the Dolphins with 6:29 marching, and Kellen Moore continues to call these laughable plays. These laughable plays. That was a tough one there because the guy just shoved the literally crap out of Juwan Johnson. He shoved him so hard you thought Juwan got like Mike Tyson haymakered. Didn't he shoved Juwan Johnson so hard I thought he punched him. Y'all seen that? I said, is that legal? He shoved the shit out of Juwan Johnson. Juwan Johnson tumbled over. Yeah, I was like, I ain't mad at you on that one, brother. It's hard to catch the ball when Mike Tyson, when a cat kind of shove you, the equivalent of a Mike Tyson haymaker. I wouldn't be mad at it if you dropped the ball. All right. What's up, Brent? Shout out to Brent, man. He said must get the Super Bowl as a superstar syndrome cue. They forget the taste of humble pie. Have brother Gregory to remind him of it. All right.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, taking me back to this world.
All right, brother Gregory. Here you
The
go.
problem is you trying to talk with your shit and you don't know nothing instead of listening. Huh?
I'm listening.
Okay? No. I get $40,000 and I dare motherfucker to pop.
He ain't lying.
Oh man. Oh, thank you, Britt. Shout out to you, man. Brother Gregory he be talking that real, man. Brother Gregory be talking that real, man. Rest in power to righteous ancestor, as some would call him. He has transitioned after a lifetime of telling the truth and putting in some work. So shout out to Brother Gregory, still dropping knowledge from the great beyond. All right, what's up, family? Appreciate y'all. As well, Christian says, averaging 1 minute. Yeah, indeed. Yes, clown music, please. That will definitely earn your ass some clown music if you're averaging a minute per drive. So let's put the clown music on for. Oh, when did we get this bad? When did we get this bad, y'all? Oh my goodness. When did we get this bad? We got this bad as soon as Kellen Moore stepped in without having Barkley and all the rest of these guys, man. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, Dolphins toss to the right side of the field. Oh my goodness, nice tackle there by, who was that? Danny Stutzman. That ball did like a WWE suplex almost, man. He thought he was going somewhere. Stutzman says, get down. That was like Scorpion, get over here. And just put him down. Stutzman dropping with the boom right there. Nice play by Danny Stutzman. 6:02, 2nd down and 10, no gain. Stutzman with the pain. All right, two are under center, wide receivers on both sides of formation, man in motion from left to right, and it's a play action. Saints blitz coming. He's trying to set up the running back, and he trips forward for a pickup of maybe a yard on the play as they find Washington, the little speedster, a gimmicky player. Saints get him down on the ground. Defense starting to stiffen, man. They're starting to stiffen as they kind of go to the Carolina Panthers, showing them as Chupa Hubbard ran a big one, tying the game at 7-7 right now. So they got going on there. Carolina trying to make a move, man, in the NFC South. We're by far out of this thing, man. We're just mere spectators at this point. All right, so here we go. 3rd and 9 right now. Saints doing a good job. 3 wide receivers, and the flags come out, and that's going to be delay a game. Is it delay a game for the team? And it is a delay a game. Isn't it delay a game? Was that delay a game? All right, 3rd and 14 now. It's McDaniels had that spark almost like the Rams head coach had when he first stepped in the door, but it didn't went away. Like his touch or what it is, whether he kind of got a little too cocky and too arrogant or whatever it is. You got all this stuff going, but you got to have discipline there. Shotgun. Dolphins. There's a snap. Saints coming with the pressure. Tua looking, and the Saints get them down on the ground this time. Inside that 10-yard line. It's Cam Jordan again. Shout out to Killer Cam. Cam gets his 2nd sack or as the Saints blitz in. They collapse the pocket from both sides, and it just really good. Cam fights on through Carl Granderson missing, and Cam just got him and brung him down on the ground. So that's Cam has 2 sacks. Go ahead, Killer Cam. All right, 4th and 6 now as they're punting the ball. There's the punt, close to being blocked. It's away. This is going to be a good field position setup. It is returns inside the Saints 40-yard line, and he can't even turn the field. He can't even get north to south, man. Come on, bro. A pickup of maybe 2 or 3 yards off after the punt still puts the Saints in favorable field position. We got to do something about those that the return game. They don't do a good job at all of setting up lanes for these returners to do. I'm very disappointed with Galliano. He hadn't been able to do anything right in terms of that, man. We haven't seen very much production from there. But that drive there let me see what that last drive by the Dolphins was. Hold on, let me check that one. 3 plays, -8 yards, 222 was the last one as the Saints now take possession at their own 44-yard line. So the Saints, this is great field position for the Saints. Let's hope that Kellen Moore calls some plays where it's not east or west and push the ball down the field against the Dolphins. Let's attack at least one time, throw something deep to back them off of us. Let's throw it down. They got 14 total offensive yards versus 68 yards with the Dolphins. From their 44, Shuck under center, man in motion, looks like a running play. And it's a handoff to Devin Neal, and he gets stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Nothing shaking on that. Nothing shaking on that. And the thing is with the Saints too, they got the interior offensive line has to be blown up. I would bring in veterans. Like I have to spend some money. I would have to spend some money to speed up the progress, of your offense. If you're developing a quarterback, you got to have a running the game. You cannot not have a running attack. Man in motion, belly from left to right, 2 or 3 to the right, 1 left. Shotgun. Under center, play action to the left. Shuck having time and then drops the ball. Shuck, you got to throw the ball, bro. You can't just take that sack, Shuck. You got to throw the ball, bro. Even if it's away, you can't take a sack. Throw the ball away. He's 3rd and 14 now, and he had time. And as you see, the wall of defenders were like 5 yards. There's opportunity out there. There's opportunity out there. But if you look, a lot of these guys are not going nowhere. He has to be able to just at least throw the ball away. Don't take a sack, dude. Don't take a sack. Don't get scared. If you get scared, whatever. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 left, shotgun, Shuck, 3rd and 14. There's the snap. Get ready. There's he's moving up, and he's going to check it down to Jawan Johnson. Jawan's fighting forward, and they're going to stop him about 5 yards shy of the first down. Saints have to punt. This guy not even looking downfield. He captain check down. And Kellen Moore stand up there like, what's going on? It's you stink. Your play calling is awful. Have something out there where the man can throw downfield, dog. Let's get downfield. Every game, I'm tired of looking at this dude on field, put his head down and his hands out like he don't know what's going on. You the one. Y'all practice 4 or 5 times a week. And you mean to tell me you don't see this in practice? They practice how they play. So what you see here, they doing it in practice. Don't pretend like it's not. There's the punt. The guy will fair catch it at the Dolphins 11-yard line right there. So the Dolphins would take over. That last series was 3 plays, 7 yards, 1 minute and 16 seconds. Saints literally averaging 1 minute a drive in the 3 drives during the quarter. It's just not good. It's not good. I just want to know how they playing in practice. You practice, you play like you practice. So you're not telling me, Kellen Moore, you're not seeing this in practice? You're not seeing this in practice, bro? You're not seeing this in practice, that they can't run the ball? Guys are missing blocks. People don't know where they need to be, And the reality is you have 2 guys. Well, you got Tolly back on the right side there, but you still have a young player at Kelvin Banks. Dylan Redunce is a 5-year offensive lineman. Cesar Ruiz is a swinging door, he basically a screen door. And then you have Fortner at center, who's a backup center. Saints really have to invest money into the interior offensive line. They really do. They have you. If you want to develop this quarterback, you cannot not have a running attack. You cannot not have a running attack. You have to have a running attack if you're going to have a young quarterback. You got to have that. You cannot struggle running the ball and expect a young quarterback who doesn't really even know everything to carry you. That is not how this works. And plus, Kellen Moore he's not impressing me at all with what he's talking about or what he's doing. This guy, you don't have Saquon Barkley to save your ass with 2,000-yard rushing campaigns. You don't have that. And they really rode that horse to prominence, obviously, because you had talent like AK-41, you have Chris Olave, you still have Juwan Johnson, who's by all accounts a decent tight end. You traded for Veli and don't know how to use them. You see what I'm saying? You the one picked some of these guys onto the team, and then some of them are not performing. So we're going to see what this guy got doing, but it's not looking good. The Saints had 3 offensive series, and each one of them averaged just over a minute. So that is not good, man. That's Kellen Moore to the max. What's wrong with the team? It's him. His play calling sucks. There's no consistency offensively. There's no identity. And he sits there, he's confused, and this dude is completely over his head. I guarantee he don't know what he's looking at either. If he this blind, crazy calling these plays. All right, we're going back to the Dolphins. There's the throw. Defense missed tackles. The guy goes to the next level and picks up and goes all the way to the 30-yard line. Two Saints missed tackles on Cedric Wilson Jr. He was able to pick up some yardage on the play. I'm thinking that's Cedric Wilson Jr. All right, we need too many Wilson Jr.'s in the league. But number 29 missed a tackle. And Cedric Wilson kept running. Yeah, 2 guys missed. Alontae Taylor missed another tackle. Alontae Taylor over pursued the guy. He wants money, but Alontae Taylor really has not, he been missing tackles. I don't know what's going on with him, been over pursuing people. There's Tyler Shuck, wide open wide receiver to that opposite side to the left side, and Jonas Sankos drags him down, but not before Mr. Darren Waller, the Saint killer, was able to pick up a big chunk of yardage. He was over there wide open in that Saint zone. They playing 10 yards off these guys, and still the man wide open. 29 missed the tackle before and then left Waller wide open for the play. Can we take 29 off the field? Can we take 29 off the field? He missed the tackle just a play before and then allowed the man to get the deep one. All right, so they're in Saint territory, 2 on the center. There's the motion, double motion. It's a toss toward the left side. Number 33 powers his way all the way, or 31, which is, that's Orlando Gaston the second, powers his way to an 8-yard pickup on the play. So once they start scoring touchdowns, it's going to be difficult. Saints can't score. He picked up 9 yards on the run, Gadsden the second. Saints defense trying to stop him. 5 of 7 is Tua right now for 83 yards. 2 under center, got 3 to the right, 1 left, running back there. They motion wide receiver from right to left. He tosses it toward the left, gets the first down easily, falls forward for a gain of maybe 4 or 5 yards on the play. They keep it moving. It's Octane again. So the Saints push on. It's like this is the end of the first quarter right here. And the Dolphins are marching on the Saints right now. They're up 7-0 and moving the ball easily. 3 plays, 59 yards. They're at a minute and 19 seconds currently. Yes, indeed. All right. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. I agree. DGX is saying, Q, we got to get rid of Ruiz. Yeah, I see him in there. The cold-blooded part is he does this all the time. Cesar Ruiz is like this all the time, fam. He's like this all the time. And why I say Kellen Moore, I doubt he even sees him because he keep rolling them out there. There's no change in his game. So I doubt Kellen Moore even sees him. That dude, he's so lost. I don't know what's going on with him. He's so lost. And I'm like, damn, what week are we in? We in like what? What week are we in? Week 13? And they still don't know how to score a touchdown, Like, dude, what week? Okay, first week, second week, third week. Yeah, we trying to find out what we can do. It's week 13, and this guy still don't know what plays he can call to kind of move the Saints offense. That's really awful. That really dims my thought process on what they're going to do doing forward, because I don't have any confidence in the head coach. I don't think he sees what he needs to see to fix it, because it keeps looking the same way for the last 3 weeks outside the Carolina game. They can't seem to put anything together consistently. You know, they you know, it's just it's same. Yeah, it's a shame. Michael Bay said, "Q, be hate no more." Nah, ain't no hate. How is it hate? How is it hate, bro? Is either you do or you don't. Does he know what he doing? I'm asking y'all, tell me. Am I hating no more? By saying he don't know what he doing? Obviously, he don't know what he doing. How is that hate? That's not hate. How is hate truth? How did people turn hate into truth? That's hate right there, right there. I know from hate. That's from hate right there. That's 1,000% bona fide organic hate you talking right there. Oh, no, I don't think so. It's the truth. The man don't know what he doing. Look at your offense. He don't know what he doing. All right, shotgun, Tua, draw play, running back up the center, pick up of maybe 4 or 5 yards by the Dolphins as they just keep moving the ball slowly. All right. Shout out to Black Preacher Man. He said, I don't understand what Luma sees in Ruiz. Thank you, brother.
Thank you very much. Picking me up.
Loomis is an idiot, man.
This world.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. I don't see what he sees in him either, bro. I would have gotten rid of him. I would have traded him for a pick. I would have offset him. I mean, he's a weak link, and teams target Ruiz on tape. They do. Here's the next play. Ball thrown toward the end of the sideline is knocked away by Terrell Burgess, number 26, throwing toward Washington along the sideline, knocked away. That'll bring up 3rd and 6 for the Saints. Dolphins took a shot. 6 plays, 69 yards, 237 is the current drive for the Dolphins. Is they're trying to get a touchdown right there, and Burgess knocks the ball away to save that from happening because little man Washington was right there. You know, good play by Burgess. They took number 29 off the field, 26, whoever it was. He took him off the field. Shotgun, Dolphins, man in motion from left to right. There's the snap. Blitz comes right through, and the Saints almost had him. Isaiah Stallbird had him, and then he got loose, but he throws the ball away toward the left side. Stallbird had him, and Tua got loose away from him, spun away from him, but Stallbird had the sack, man. He had him. Stallbird came in there, and boy, he broke in there, and Tua just got loose away from him. That should have been a sack. Isaiah let that one go. He ran right around him, and Tua got away from him and just threw it out of bounds. Yeah, that's Stallbird had him. But that forced the incompletion to bring up 4th and 6. A 39-yard field goal attempt by Riley Patterson, the Dolphins kicker. And it's up and through, and the Dolphins are now up 10-7 on the Saints at the start of the second quarter. Can the Saints offense change in the second quarter? It does change if Kellen Moore starts throwing the ball down the field. Through the first quarter, we haven't seen any verticality whatsoever. You got to start attacking these people down the field, man. That's how you really light up everything and galvanize anything. You got to get vertical. These people so in love with this East-West garbage, man. Throw the ball up the field, man. You know, I done seen yesterday the sad-ass LSU offense. The man scared to throw the ball up the field. Like, throw the damn ball up the field. I was getting mad. Like, what's wrong with y'all? Throw the damn ball. I said, you playing safe and you're going to get beat, and he got beat. He's scared to throw the ball up the field. You got wide receivers. Throw that damn ball up the field and stop playing around. All right, shout out to you. Christian says, can't blame D when you only give them 1 minute rest. This is true, bro. Thank you for that. Much love. This is true. They're getting a minute rest per drive. Right. Yeah. He says, Q giving us points. Hey, bro, listen. All I can say is I'm trying to help him out. You know, I'm like, the man, and I listen, Kellen Moore doesn't know what he's doing. Let's just be candid. Let's just call it what it is. This late in the game, we are what? Week 13. We got 6 games remaining, including this one. And he's averaging a minute a drive. And we're this deep into the regular season. And this guy had the off season. He had the OTAs. He had the voluntary, the involuntary camp, the mandatory camp, preseason, weeks 1, weeks 2, weeks 3, weeks 4, Weeks 5, week 6, week 7, week 8, week 9, week 10, week 11, week 12, and week 13. And this is what you got? Mm-mm. 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 He doesn't know what he's doing. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Aha. Aha.
Aha. All right, Molly Mall says this is Lane Kiffin's fault for distracting the Saints. Can't blame Kiffin, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me
Oh
up, taking
man,
me back to
thank
this
you, bro.
world.
Appreciate you, bro. It's just one of these things, man. You looking at, and I'm like, man, we supposed to be a professional football team, and we can't professionally really do too much of nothing offensively. It's really offensive, to be honest with you, to have that much time to prepare, and you can't seem to do anything. Last play, 8 plays, 69 yards, 252 for a field goal is the kickoff from the Saints to the Saints 2, returned by Mason Tipton, running, reversing to the 20, 25, 30, 35, and pushed out around the 39-yard line, somewhere along there. Good return by Mason Tipton to set the Saints up around the 40-yard line. So we'll see what the Saints can get. Boy, they're showing pictures of the past, man, of the Saints. That's when we was a dynamo winning the Super Bowl 31-17. That footage seems so long ago, man. That seems so long ago. Boy, the Saints been living off the rep of that shit. They still got that old faded thing up on the front of the practice facility. They don't even bother painting it. 5 wide receivers, the ball out quick to Foster Monroe for a pickup of about 5 yards on the throw. Now that was that was a route where all of those people, he had 5 guys, 5 vertical routes. And like I said, you got to watch it develop. And I'm going to love to go over the film to see what was out there. But he picks up 6 yards on the pickup. Now your quarterback, Tyler, you got to be patient, bro. I know that line ain't shit, but you got to be patient to go through your progression, bro. All right, wide receivers to both sides of the formation, man in motion from right to left, and stops at the left side of Tyler, hands the ball off to him, and that's Taysom Hill. I want to say it is Taysom. Taysom powers forward for the first down. Nice call that was. No, that wasn't Taysom. That was, that's Hall, number 34, the running back, the little running back. Hall, they pick Evan Hall. They got Evan Hall in the game. I thought it was Taysom. He looks like Taysom. He's a little powerful little guy there. He was able to pick up the first down, first run to Evan Hall. All right, Saints have 4 wide receivers. Another draw to Evan Hall up the center, and he gets met right there for a pickup of 3 yards. He runs right into the hands of the defensive tackle, and he gets up and starts rubbing his belly. When is that a dance? Now you get up and start rubbing your belly. You're a fat boy, and you rub your belly. That's a dance. All right, shotgun Shuck. There's another play. Blitz coming. Look out, Shuck. And the ball is out, and that's a turnover. Shuck, the blitz coming, and Tyler Shuck never seen it coming. The guy knocked the ball away, turnover, Miami Dolphins. Shuck never seen it coming. You got to look at it, Tyler. You got to look at it. He never seen the guy, the blitzing player, coming. He never looked at him, never seen him coming. And the running back looked at the guy blitzing in and said, oh, he'll be fine. Did y'all see that? The running back looked at the guy blitzing in and just looked at him, said, I'm about to go out here. He about to throw me the ball. The guy didn't see him. Turnover right there. So the Saints, once again, another turn. That's a turnover. Seller, the big defensive tackle, picked up the Tyler Shuck, got knocked on his ass. He caught a gimpy too. And, so we'll see if he's all right. That gives them the ball at their 37-yard line. And so the Dolphins could capitalize off this turnover and blow this game wide open. That's the shotgun pressure coming. Tua taking a shot, and it's intercepted by Kool-Aid McKinstry. Saints defense says, no, sir. I heard what y'all said, calling me Crystal Light McKinstry and all this kind of stuff. No, sir. I'm turning into Kool-Aid today. And Kool-Aid McKinstry got there, watched that ball, and went and got it. Good catch by Kool-Aid McKinstry, catching that interception in the end zone. Like I told you, Tua will give you turnovers. He has like double-digit interceptions. He will give you some interceptions. That boy threw a lot of interceptions. So the defense took the offense off the hook. Can Tyler Shuck turn around and get something going? The turnover usually sparks you. Can they do something with that? Can they do something with it? Kool-Aid McKinstry, the Saints defense gives the turnover. Tyler Shuck back out. Let's see if the Saints can take that and go up the field, and let's get some points with this. Shotgun Shuck, 4 wide receivers, 2 on each side, running back to his right. They motion Juwan Johnson from left to right, and that's a draw scenario where Tyler Shuck kept it, and he gets nothing. He gets knocked down. I don't know what that was. That would have probably been better if he'd have just gave it to the running back, a little RPO action. And it looked like it'd probably been better if he'd have just gave it to the running back. The running back seemed like he had a lot. That was a better option. Shuck got nothing on it. Plus, he got hit up pretty good on line. I wouldn't run him into traffic like that. Shotgun Shuck, 3 wide receivers, 1 motions from left to right is Veli. Running back to his left side. Blitz is coming. Ball out quick. Ball knocked away at the line of scrimmage. Nothing's going on. I mean, my goodness, man. Another big boy right there bats it away. He ain't rub his gut this time. He just jogs off the field. And boy, he just do what good defensive linemen do. If I can't get to you, I'm going to stop and put my hands up. And the guy batted the ball down. That'll bring up 3rd and 10. 3 wide receiver look. Saints look confused. There's a flag down on the play. We'll see what the call is. It's against the defense. No, it is. Oh, it's the Dolphins call a timeout. Dolphins timeout. Yeah, it is. And there's the blitzing player just came right on in there and knocked Tyler Shuck on his ass. And it's just crazy, man. But the Saints defense got it back, but it doesn't appear to be. Hopefully the Saints could turn it and can get a first down and keep the drive going. But if you're the New Orleans Saints and you don't have a spark at all, what do you do offensively? What could you do? Obviously, they're not going to change quarterbacks because Shuck got to figure it out. But if you're Kellen Moore, you have to attack the defense and, throwing the ball. Now, they got blitz. They got 6 guys on the defensive line. That's encroachment. Referee didn't call it. He jumped back into place. There's the ball quickly thrown. Oh, and he cleared out Juwan Johnson on the slant. The ball went through Juwan Johnson's hand. The Saints want a flag. Willie Gay might have hit the player in the helmet. Juwan Johnson has his hands out like he wants a flag for that. But the ball was a slant to Juwan Johnson, and the ball went out, and then Juwan got knocked down, and he wanted a flag for that. The ball just, it looked like he caught some of Juwan on the side of his helmet there, but that's a catch. Juwan Johnson should have made that catch, though. He put it right to him, and it went right off Juwan's hands. I thought, and there's a reason why he was looking at that guy coming for him. He was watching them footsteps. So 3rd down, there it is. Saints don't do anything with it, and they punt it back to the Dolphins. This is pathetic, man. And there's a play right here. And this is the flag. Did he call for fair catch? Nope, no flag on the play. The guy didn't call. He's saying that he had called for the fair catch. And there is no flag now that I've seen. Did he hit him? The referee didn't throw no flag because the guy never signed for. That's not a flag because the guy never signaled for a fair catch. And that's not a flag, refs. That's not a flag. And they're going to drop a flag. They're going to say, yeah, it is a flag. I don't see it as a flag because the guy wasn't trying to catch the ball. The ball went beyond him. But they're going to say it's a flag. They say it's kick interference. They had to go back and think about it. I thought it was the ball, and that's what Kellen Moore. Nobody listen to Kellen Moore. Go somewhere, Kellen. Go somewhere, bro. Go somewhere, man. Go somewhere, bro. Nobody listens to you. All right. So right now the Saints, man. 3 plays, 0 yards, 38 seconds was the last drive by the Saints. 3 plays, 0 yards, 38 seconds off of a touchdown, interception rather, in the end zone by the Saints defense that really stopped what was going to be a scoring drive. Saints can't capitalize. That's 4 offensive series in which the Saints are not getting anything done. I mean, you won't talk about pathetic. That's not good at all, man. Wow. We're not doing that. That is awful. I mean, that is my goodness. Jeez Louise. That's awful. We watching some stinky football here. That offense can buy a yard. That is horrible, and it's horrible because these people have been practicing for weeks. They've been practicing for weeks, and this offensively is what they were able to do. They can't even sustain a drive. This man can't even get these people to sustain a drive. That is not a good look at all. My goodness. Watching this stuff is bad for your health. All right, shout out. Throwing tomatoes at their ass. Yeah, if I had some osprey earlier, because this is not good, man. All right. Right, English is saying some game right here. English is saying the losing could be somewhat acceptable if there was improvement or growth. This looks like the same whether Shuck or Rattlers in. Who's going to fix this team? Bro, I don't know. Because, Kellen Moore does not have an idea of what he's doing. He don't know what he's doing. Isn't it obvious? And it's no blind faith in these people no more, man. I'm not giving these people no blind faith. They have to show that they're competent at their job. I mean, my goodness. This is offensive, man, to be honest with you. It's so funky. All right, here go the Dolphins draw play toward the right side. Pete Werner missed the tackle, and the running back falls forward for a pickup of 9 yards. Pete Werner, that's why Pete Werner's losing his play time to Danny Stutzman. Pete Werner consistently misses tackles. He was there, and he just missed the tackle right there. He was back there, missed the tackle, another missed tackle, and the guy just stumbled forward. Good thing he lost his footing. Somebody came in there and kind of tripped him up. Alontae Taylor kind of tripped him up there. Good thing he did that. He'd still be running. So it's a pickup of 9 yards by Devon Achane. Shotgun Dolphins from Saints, right around the Saints 42-yard line. There's a running play toward the right side. Saints, Demario Davis pushes them on out for a game of maybe 3 yards toward that left side there. Running the bigger back, Alende Godston. Staley didn't like it, what he's seeing right there. But right now, as much as it's been said, the Saints defense is doing what they're supposed to do. Real, they got an interception, would have been probably a touchdown on that sharp field from Tyler Shucknam. The offense is not giving this team nothing. They really aren't. I mean, Kellen Moore commands the offense. They're not really giving them this game nothing. Shotgun Dolphins, right? You look at it. First and 10 on the game. There's a draw play, fights forward for about 5-yard pickup, if not more, on the play. You can start to see the offensive line for the Dolphins start resituating the furniture that is the Saints defensive line. A gain of 5 on the play, and this guy averages 5 yards a carry. So 10 yards and ticking down. 2 is 5 of 10 for 83 yards and a pick. 2nd and 5 Dolphins in Saint territory. Can the Saints pull up another stop here? Can we pull up and stop this team right here? You see Jonas Williams out there. Demario Davis is calling the play right there. 4 on the front. Saints showing zone. It's zone. There's a shotgun handoff to the right side by the Dolphins. And the Saints stuff them up for a pickup of maybe a yard. Good play by the Saints D-line. It's several players, including Sanker and others involved, to stop the running back from getting any kind of yardage, maybe a couple of yard pickup. It'll be 3rd and 3 So you see McDaniels is on the play sheet calling, see if he can dial up something to keep the chains going. Can the Saints counteract that move? 9-10 and counting down here. 10-0 Dolphins. Time is wasting away. Shotgun Tua. Wide receivers 3 to the right, 2 left. There's a snap. Ball out quick and caught and first down for the Dolphins. He stretched the ball across the first down. Kool-Aid McKinstry was able to wrap up Waddle, who had enough to stretch it across for the first down. And that was a quick play just right away to Waddle. And like I said, the Saints are known for not pressing their wide receivers. They allow wide receivers to gain free release into their defense. And that simply is into what I'm saying is you can at least create some kind of breakage in timing between the wide receiver and the quarterback if you could press them or jam them. 3 wide receivers right. That's a handoff to the right side. Missed tackle. He's climbing to the next level. Picks up about that guy got about 15 yards off to the right side. Is Achane again. He broke tackles at the line of scrimmage and then was able to climb and then carry a couple of defenders forward and pick up about 15 on the run. They're starting to just move the furniture. Jonas Sinker just got out of position, missed the tackle, and then it took 3 Saints defenders to get him after that. And he's just running behind his blitzer. Look at the tight end just pushes the linebacker. They push Werner back further. Now they're on the Saints 10-yard line. Tua in the shotgun, 3 wide receivers right. You got a tight end left. There's some motion from the right side. It's play action, play action, and the running back was able to get about a nice pickup. The Saints defense was confused as Achane picks up another 4 or 5 yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and goal there. 7:26. That was a really good play because it fooled the cameraman. The cameraman thought that Tua still had the ball and the running back did. They thought Tua had the ball. So the play action was so good it fooled the cameraman. So they're running when anytime the man goes in motion, you got to watch the motion in man. That's the principle they teach. Pay attention to the guy that goes in motion. Because usually he goes in motion like that. He's more than likely going to be the one that gets the ball. And right now he's having a phenomenal season. I changed 900 yards. Jonathan Taylor, James Cook III, Jahmyr Gibbs, and this guy, here's the 4th best running back there, 2nd with the team in catches with 54. And he's been a beast for Miami. He's balancing them off. They just need some more help in terms of giving Waddle some help on the opposite side. They still got some building they got to do, but they do have some weapons here. They have a decent offense too. I mean, in terms of play caller, and the guy, he likes to get downfield. He likes to get vertical. Maybe Kellen Moore could, learn something from McDaniels. Yeah, his team did get in the touchdown. Ours didn't. All right, 181 yards total to Saints have 25 yards, 6 yards rushing right now. 25 total yards for the half. 16 plays. The Saints have 1 first down with 6:53 left. Total shutdown. Tua in the shotgun, 3 backs in the backfield, tossed toward the left side. Saints get him at the line of scrimmage. Is Jonas Sinker. Good play by Jonas. No gain on the play. Talk chain. Yes, indeed. The guy, he ran a 4.32. I didn't know that. Jeez, Louise. I didn't know he ran a 4.32 at the combine. I know he was quick. I didn't know he was that quick. My goodness. Speed and power, and could catch the ball out the backfield. Might want to look for one of them in the future. Shotgun Dolphins, wide receivers on both sides of the formation. Running back to the right of Tua. Man motions from left to right. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. They set up the screen. Dropped by Achane. Ball thrown out. Tried to catch that thing with one hand. Drops it. 4th and goal. Do McDaniel go for it or just take the field goal? Just kick the field goal. That's what he says he's going to do. They try to set up the screen right here, and had he caught it, that would have been touchdown city. Right here. Yeah, that would have been touchdown city because the blocking was set up. The blockers, he had 3 blockers that have been leading the charge. That would have been touchdown city for the Dolphins. He drops it. It's a good deal for the Saints, bad for the Dolphins. 25-yard field goal set up by Riley Patterson. Ball is up and through. Dolphins up 13-0, 6:07 on the clock. 6:07. All right, Saints get the ball back. Can we do anything with it? We haven't done too much of nothing with this, man, so far. And if you're Kellen Moore, you got to be thinking, man, of how can we turn this offense loose? You know, what do we need to do to turn this offense loose? Because this is offensive to us to watch this, because they have no offense at all. Right now, the Saints have a total of 16 plays for 20. Let me say this again. The Saints have 25 total yards right now. 25 total yards right now the Saints have. I'm not kidding. The Dolphins are at 180 yards currently. The Saints have 25 total yards on 5 drives. They're averaging 1.6 yards per play. They got 19 yards throwing the ball and 6 yards rushing the ball. They've had the ball for 8 minutes and 25 seconds, which is almost double what the Dolphins had at 15:28. 25 total offensive yards for the Saints right now. These people are going backwards. It getting worse. It's getting worse. Bro, listen. This is Kev, Jim. Shout out to my boy Jim Kev. Says Loomis said, he eventually said it was one after he realized that the Saints didn't have a chance of what they were doing. But realistically speaking, see, these people don't evaluate these guys, because if you hire somebody and they're not doing what they're supposed to do, you're supposed to be at them with, hey, man, listen, what's the plan to fix this? What are you going to do? Do you need any resources? Make me understand. Explain to me your plan of how you going to turn this down, or turn this around, rather. What's the game plan? Well, we're going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. I mean, shouldn't that be displayed here? Like, I don't see any improvement anyway. I see the Saints offense going down and down and down. They're getting worse. 25. They didn't do this all season long. And Kellen Moore walking back and forth across the back of the field, talking to his people. Don't know what he's doing. You don't know what he's doing. He don't know what play to call. His adjustments are bad. His offense is putting up 25 yards. 25 yards in almost 2 quarters of football is ridiculous. He don't know what he's doing, and his offense is getting worse. He don't know what we're doing. So that's the kickoff from left to right. Saints retrieve it inside of the 5-yard line. The return gets them all the way, Pettis down to the Saints 27 or 28-yard line. 25 yards. 0 for 4 on third down, plus a turnover, and that's the play where Shuck gets blindsided. Ball comes out. He don't know what he does. The dude walking back and forth on the sideline. I guess he's trying to find an answer. Let's see what he got going on, because whatever he's doing, it's not working. You got to change this up. Saints get the ball. Shuck under center. It looks like a run play with Hall in there and Taysom as a fullback. Tight end motions from right to left as a toss toward the left side, and nothing's going on. The guy don't even get past the line of scrimmage. He gets stuffed at the line of scrimmage. I mean, the Saints can't even block. They say he picked up 1 yard. Didn't look like it. Chris Olave is now back on the field. So 2nd and 9, they tried a toss to the left side. The Dolphins defense said, what are you doing? You're not going to gain much. Kellen Moore got his head down, walking back and forth. The guy over his head, man. He don't know what he's doing. 7 yards rushing. 2nd and 9. Shuck in the shotgun. Only one thing you could do is start throwing the ball down the field. They got 3 man motions from left to right, 2 to the right, 2 left. Pressure coming. Shuck steps away, breaks the tackle, slides down at the feet of the defender on the scramble that picks up about 4 or 5 yards. There's a flag down. It's probably coming back. It's going to be holding against the Saints. Look like it might be against the Saints. Let's see what the call is with the flag. Nope. Illegal contact against the defense. So that's going to be against the Dolphins. So that's a break for the Saints. illegal contact by Douglas, the defensive back, will get the Saints some yards here. So Tyler Shucks showing some power there. And you can see right there, Kevin Banks Jr. wide open. Ain't no safety support on that play. Pressure forced the quarterback out of the pocket. Couldn't even go through his progressions. Man in motion from right to left. Then he motions back, 3 to that side. Play action. Got time. Does he take the shot? Nope. Checks it down to Mason Tipton. The Dolphins are right up on him, and he gets about 4, maybe 5 yards on the play. Mason Tipton. So that'll bring up 3rd down and maybe 6 on the play. No, 5 yards. So it's 2nd and 5. I'm sorry, 2nd and 5. Shotgun Shuck. Man motions from right to left. Draw play toward the right side. Neal picks up about 3 yards on the play. That'll bring up 3rd and 2. So that's a draw play toward that side. And the Dolphins defensive, I remember that, brother. The Dolphins defensive coordinator was a potential hire for the Saints. They were looking at people. I don't think they interviewed the man. I think he was just rumored to be one of the guys before they just kind of settled on Kellen because they wanted Aaron Glenn. Shotgun Shuck, 2 wide receivers left and right, running back to his left. Jawan motions, then motions back to the opposite side. They draw play it to Devin Neal, who picks up the 1st down and burrows forward for a 5-yard pickup. And there's a flag down. A flag down on the play. We'll see what the flag is. Look like it's against the defense. The referee's pointing toward that side. We'll see what the call is. There's no foul. No foul on the play. Referee says no foul. All right, so the Saints, they pick up the flag and keep this thing going. 1st and 10. We appear to have something positive going on right here for the Saints driving the ball now. You know, we appear to have something positive going. 5 plays, 21 yards, 219 is the longest drive the Saints have had for this game. It looks like a 3 tight end look for the Saints right here. And let's see what it is. No, it's a throw. Tyler looks left, escapes, and tells his guy to run, and then he slings the ball to Taysom Hill, who picks up about 5 yards off to the right side. So the Saints are picking up, some yardage. They're doing some positive stuff right here. Kind of, dink and donking it up the field as the Buccaneers threw a touchdown to Tristan Wilf, the big offensive lineman, catches a touchdown. That's different. All right, 2nd and 5 now. Man in motion from right to left is Devon Belly. They have 2 to the left, 1 right. He asks him to motion again. Mason motions from left to right. Handoff toward the right side. Devin Neal looking. Dolphins wrap him up. Maybe a gain of 1 yard on the play toward that side. So instead of throwing the ball, I just, and I don't know what's going on here. And, it's just Mason Tipton. I don't know what Mason Tipton didn't block the guy in front of him. I mean, these guys don't know what they're doing. How Mason Tipton ran past the guy and then blocked the guy at the next level. What are you doing, bro? And then there's a snap right there. It looked like some guys jumped. We'll see what the call is right here. Did somebody call a timeout? Okay, no, it's a 2-minute warning. All right, so it's 7 plays, 27 yards, 4 minutes. It's now 3rd and 4. The ball's on the Dolphins' 45-yard line. Time is running out. Saints have 3 timeouts. Can we get a touchdown here? If they can get a touchdown here, this kind of changes the complexion of the game to a degree, because what it does is it puts the Saints within 1 score catching the Dolphins. If that's what kind of game this is going to be, But they're working it. So let's see what can they complete the drive? Can we complete the drive? All right. Mandinka says, should Kellen Moore take a pay cut to stay as head coach? or is that reserved for players? I don't think he should take. He's not going to take a pay cut, bro. His money's secured. You know, I think it's what's happening with the team is, you know, I don't like how there's no checking. Like if you the thing about general manager Mickey Loomis that I don't like is he disappears. And then when he reappears, there's no real breakdown on what's going on with the team. It's all this phoniness about like, let's keep it real on. I mean, you could see it's not like you got some grand view that we can't see. If what you're saying is supposed to be real, then we would see it in the team. We would see gradual improvement. We're not seeing that from the offense. The offense is not together, despite weeks and weeks of practice. If you said the Saints practice, let me break out my calendar, my calculator here for a second. And let me do this. Y'all can do this with me. If the Saints practice, right? If the Saints practice 5 times, let's say 5 times a week they practice, right? And how many weeks has it been? 13 weeks. We're not even talking about the off season stuff or the preseason. We're just saying the regular season. So if they practice 5 times a week in 13 weeks, that is 65 practices. How are they this bad? It was 65 practices. That's beyond me. And there's the guy jumps. That'll be a flag on the Miami Dolphins, and the Saints will gain a first down for that. So the Dolphins, you know, encroachment, and that will a neutral zone infraction, they call it. That will by Cam Robinson, he jumped. And what that does is that gives the Saints a fresh down. They give them fresh downs right there with 2-minute warning. Saints have 3 timeouts. So the Dolphins making some mistakes to help the Saints here. They pull his ass off, Robinson off the field for that, because that kind of hurts. It gives them new downs. That's what you're supposed to do when a player mess up, not leave him on the field like the Saints do. Shotgun shuck. Can he get something out of it? Wide receivers on both sides of formation, running back to his left side. There's a snap. Shuck looking, pulls the ball down and is going to scramble and slides down around the 30-yard line. Shuck using his wheels. Second down, maybe a gain of 5 yards, maybe 6. On the play, Shuck using his wheels right here. The Saints had 4 wide receivers there, and he had a clear lane there, and Shuck did what he was supposed to do, pick up that easy yardage. This drive, 30 yards on this drive. The first 5 drives, 25 yards. So the Saints trying to pick up the yardage. There's a draw play right up the center of the defense. Devin Neal still on his feet, picks up the first down plus 5 yards. Positive run where he broke a tackle. Shuck 7 for 10 for 43 yards. Does have the turnover, him getting blindsided. Saints burn a timeout there. First of the game. They have 2 remaining. 1:21 on the clock. Saints having a positive drive here. We need this touchdown right here. We need to get this touchdown, get us within 1 score. Can they get it? All right. Y'all crazy, man. All right. Big ups to y'all, man. Hit that like button, fam. We up in this thing. Hit the like button. Let's get this touchdown, fam. Let's see some of this progress here. Yeah. How many practices? 65 practices. Got to count for something. Let's get this touchdown. All right. Veli, Mason Tipton, and Chris Olave on the field at the same time now. All right. Let's see what they can do. Juwan Johnson's also out there. 1st and 10, Saints, buck 21. Shotgun Shuck. They got wide receivers. It's 2 to the left and right of the formation as Juwan Johnson goes out further left and goes back where he belongs. Here come the blitz. Get rid of the ball. Tyler throws it toward the left side, incomplete toward Juwan Johnson. The blitz was in his face, knocking him down. Blitz came and knocked him down. You can see that the blitz is impacting him. It's affecting him right here because you can see right here he had an opportunity right here. The guy kind of shoved his hand right when he threw the ball. And, yeah, The blitz is there. And Devon Valley was wide open going the opposite way, but the pressure was coming to the right side, forced him in. He didn't even see him. 3 to the right, 2 left. There's no blocking there for Shuck in the shotgun. They send 4. Ball out quick, intercepted, and that guy's going to the house. Look like he's going, yep, the Saints going to catch him, and that's Tyler Shuck throws an interception just like that. Number 26 read his eyes to the ball, and that's what happened when you're not supposed to stare people down. The defensive back watched it the whole way, and I think that's Fitzpatrick. Was that Fitzpatrick? I think that is him. He picked the ball off, and he was going to the house with that son of a bitch. But he watched Tyler Shuck's eyes the whole way there. He watched them eyes and jumped that route just like that. He's seeing them eyes. And just like that, Tyler Shuck with the pick and threw it right to him. Read his eyes, stared him down, and threw it right to him. So 39-yard return. And the offense just is just sad, man. This offense is pathetic, man. Pick off, and now the Dolphins get the ball inside the Saints territory with the 39-yard interception return, toss to the right side. Chain picks up about 9 yards toward the right side on the Saints defense. At least the plus of it was at least that was a long drive where the defense actually had an opportunity to rest. It was 11 plays, 48 yards, almost 5 minutes for nothing. For nothing. Dolphins call a timeout, 101, a gain of 9 by the Dolphins running back, and it makes it 2nd and 1. And Tyler Shuck trying to explain what he did. No need to explain it. We all seen it. You can't stare people down, man. They too good for that in the league. And like I said, man, that's we just not going anywhere offensively right now. It's just we got to do better. We got to do better. We got to do better. That's what they say. That's what they tell me. We got to do better. Yeah, we got to do better. There's the toss in the Saints defense. Gain some yardage there, and Chase Young gets in the backfield there and tackles the guy. It's like 2 or 3 yard loss. Like a 2 or 3 yard loss on the play. Saints defense trying to show up in this thing, man. They got to be pissed, man. If I was a defensive player on the Saints side, I'd be going at the offense, man. I'll be going after him, bear. I'm not going to be sitting up here and I got to cover you up. Shotgun, ball out quick, first down by the Dolphins. Quick toss to number 6 to right around the 30-yard line. They get the first down. And then another timeout. They got 0 timeouts. They're going to try to spike the ball. 14 seconds. Look like they're just going to just sit on this thing and stop it and spike it so they can get a field goal out of it. Yep, and they spike it. So they leave 2 seconds on the clock, and they'll send out the field goal unit. Riley Patterson's 2 for 2. And this is a field goal attempt of, what is it? Should be a chip shot for Patterson. And it'll put the Dolphins up 16-0 on the Saints. 48-yard field goal by Patterson. And he's 2 for 2, hit one from 39 and 25 today. And there it's up, and it's good. And the Saints didn't even get up to try to block it. That's a timeout. Okay. Okay. The timeout by Kellen Moore to try to ice the kicker. All right. That's a smart move by Kellen Moore. He's thinking. Saints icing the kicker. All right. Let's see if it works on Patterson. 48-yard field goal again. Let's see if he can kick it through. Right. You got 2 timeouts. You might as well utilize them. Let's see if we can ice the kicker on this one. He might miss it. All right. Let's see what it is this time. This one counts for real. 48-yard attempt. Ball snap up and kicks it right on through. Easy money. Dolphins up 16-0. Saints going to overtime. Dejected. Saints 0, goose egg, hadn't been able to put up pretty much anything in the first half. It's just a disaster, man. This is not good. All right, man. Adinka says, sadly for the third year in a row, the highlights of the Saints season are the Sports Cone Big Q. And shout out to my partner, TJ, man. Much love to my little brother, man. Appreciate him. All right. Thank you for that, bro. Appreciate it. All right. Black Cricket says Shuck should use his wheels as the spark to get things going. Yeah, he was doing some of it, man, but at some point you got to be able to kind of read it. And he is a rookie. The line is not very good, which you could tell he doesn't have any confidence in it. The Saints don't really have much of a running attack to help him. And a lot of pressure is on him to make the right throw. And it's not happening. It's not happening. It's just like, we got to get this, we got to get that. The Saints, I just don't like what I'm looking at. I don't see anything. Ice Cold said, "This is pathetic." It is, bro. It is. This is quite sad. For 65 practices since week number 1 in the Saints, is this what it is? Yeah, that's right. B Flat says, "Don't use Radley Scoop, but Tyler is the second round pick." Yeah, I don't know who's saying that, bro. Because Spencer's not a factor right now. It's all Tyler's team. It's been Tyler's team for weeks now. And him staring down wide receivers and throwing interceptions. Ain't no way of getting around that. Yes, you're not supposed to do that. But he looks scared back there. I ain't gonna lie. There's nothing confident about Tyler Shuck's game. He looks scared and timid back there. Ain't no not cocky, but confidence. Like, listen, man, we got to get this going, this type of talk. Like, man, we got to, getting frustrated, all this kind of stuff. I don't know this weak football stuff that they do nowadays where they won't sit there and talk about belief and all that. Man, no. There's a reason why the Most High gave you anger. You're supposed to use them when you're supposed to. You're supposed to get riled up when things are not what they're supposed to be. You're supposed to know how to use it. You're supposed to get frustrated. Frustration is good. That means that something ain't going right and it's time for you to change it. There's a routine that you're going through over and over again, and I'm tired of it. We're going to change it. That's what that is. A lot of times it forces you to look at options, the change in your life. If you're doing the same thing over and over, it's a certain amount of frustration that's going to come with that thing. It's this energy in your mind internally. The God and you going to say, man, listen, man, or lady, this is not going to cut it. We can't keep doing the same thing over again. And that's when the change comes, when you recognize, like I tell you all the time, when you recognize a pattern, you gain control over it. That's when change happens. When you recognize a pattern, when you see the pattern, and you see it, then you says, oh, wow, that's what's been going on. When you gain that insight and you see that pattern, you gain control over it. You gain by recognizing what it is. You figured it out and you gain the key. You gain control over it. And these people do not practice this way. That's why it's a frustration throughout the entire Who Dat Nation. Even to people that are willing to close both their eyes and just be like, Saints, 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 Saints. It's hard for them to keep doing that. Because at some point, they got to show you something. They got to show you something. Like, hell, we intelligent enough to turn this around. We know what we doing. We got to, this, that, and the third. I don't accept nothing they say. You're going to have to go out there and you're going to have to turn it into something. It's saying year 1. This is year number 5 of not making the playoffs. And this is by far the worst year I've seen of Saints football since the Ditka years. I go past the Haslett years, the Ditka years, which was laughable football. You got 2 wins. And the way they playing, they don't win the game for the rest of the year. They might have one little off-balance game where they shock you and do something right, but they can't sustain what they're doing. Like the broken clock is right every twice a day type thing. They can't sustain anything positive offensively. They can't do it. They can't sustain anything. They can't win in the red zone. They can't block consistently, and they have all these practices. That's the thing that really be flooring me is how you practice and you still aren't able to do it. That's the thing that floors me. It's like, okay, these people practice at least 5 times a week. At least 5 times a week. And that's 65 practices, I want to say, since week number 1. And you mean to tell me this is what you have? That to me is amazing. That's amazing. Brent says high expectations or the lack thereof. Big Q, come on, man. Yes, indeed, bro. Thank you, Brent. Appreciate you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Bro, listen. This is just unbelievable in my mindset. But anyway, let's hit the halftime stats, fam. Let's find out what they've been doing here. Here it is before your very eyes. The Saints have 5 first downs in the entire first half versus the Dolphins 10. The Saints are 1 for 5 in third down territory. The Dolphins are 3 for 7. The Saints have a total of 27 plays, and a lot of that happened on the last drive. 33-27, they have 63 total yards. That's right, 63 total yards of offense versus 193 by the Dolphins off of 6 drives. They're averaging 2.3 yards per play versus almost 6 yards per play by the Dolphins. The passing attack, the Saints have 29 yards passing. How do they have that? They don't throw the ball down the field. They don't want to throw the ball down the field. The Dolphins are attempting to throw the ball down the field. 81 yards by them, 7-14, 5 yards per throw. Rushing attack, Saints 13 carries, 34 yards, 2.6 yard per carry. 112 by the Dolphins on 17 rushing attempts. That's 6.6 yards per run. Remember, the running back, Achane, has 5 yards per carry, 5+ yards per carry coming into the game. 4th leading rusher in the NFL. 112 yards at halftime on the Saints. Defense is eventually going to show wear and tear because the Saints offense is not doing anything. There is no red zone appearances by the Saints. 0 for 1 are the Dolphins. The 1 penalty, the Saints have only 1 penalty, but yet and still the offense is not doing anything. 13-24, a lot of that possession time on 1 drive versus 16-36. And we do have the turnover to talk about, right? Saints have 2 turnovers, a fumble loss and the interception by Tyler Shuck. 2 turnovers by Tyler Shuck in the game. Him being blindsided with the fumble and him staring down and throwing the ball to Fitzpatrick. I think it was Fitzpatrick on that series before the last one, in which that set up his turnover, set up a field goal by the Dolphins. They go up 16-0. Individual statistics as it stands, fam. Tyler Shuck, 7-12. Like I said, he has 2 turnovers, 43 yards. He's 3.6 yards per throw. His rating is a laughable 30.9. The running attack, what running attack? Tyler Shuck, 3 scrambles for 10 yards. Devin Neal has 6 carries for 17 yards, none of which is making an impact. There is Chris Olave has 1 catch for 4 yards off of 2 targets. The top wide receiver has 2 attempts or targets thrown at him for 4 yards. Laughable. Foster has 2 for 13 on 2 targets. Jawan Johnson has 1 for 11. That's because they're not getting the ball downfield. It's this east-west stuff. What kind of adjustments that this guy make coming out of halftime? Will it be more of the same, or actually will you get vertical? People keep telling them all the time, start getting vertical and attacking downfield. Even if the guy is throwing interception, at least you're trying to stretch the defense to provide an opportunity to open up space for the running game to work. Spread the defense out. Cam Jordan, 4 tackles. Cam has 2 sacks in the game. And Cam's the only one that actually has sacks. So Cam, a 2-sack game by Cam Jordan. I think that makes Cam, I think Cam is the leader. Well, he had 4.5. I don't know if they updated these numbers. I think he came into the game at 4.5. I think he now has 6.5 on the season. So Cam Jordan, at 36 years of age in the final season of his career, is putting up some good numbers. Demario Davis has 4 tackles. So does Jonas Sanker. Nothing, special to talk about here. Kool-Aid McKinstry got the interception in the end zone that stopped the drive. Saints defense is doing just about enough. They forced them to kick 2 field goals. And this is, if your offense was doing something, would put you in position. The defense is doing enough to hold them down. If the offense does not adjust and come up with some type of strategy to score touchdowns, then this is going to be a problem for the Saints. They can't even get in field goal range with all those drives, and they had the turnover where they did get in field range. They had the turnover there, but there's no kick attempts there because they haven't gotten in position to get one. When we got the last positive drive they had, the man threw a pick. Then on the other side, you have Tua, 7 of 14 for 93 yards. He has a pick there, sacked twice, 41.7 rating. You see, I chained 13 carries for 88 yards. Man, averaging 7 yards a carry on the Saints. 7 and a touchdown. They're going to work that in the second half and be blunging the Saints defense what I chain. We'll see. And of course, you can see the Saints have done a good job of keeping Jalen Waddle in check. 3 targets, and he has 1 catch. That is positive, right? That is positive that they're keeping him in check and out of the way. So can they keep that going? We'll see. Jordan Brooks, the inside linebacker, phenomenal player, 6 tackles. Minka has that sack, and I think he has the pick as well. Rasul Douglas has the pick. Rasul Douglas has the interception of Tyler Shuck. He jumped the route and picked the ball off. And that is where we are currently right now, where the Saints really not producing much at all to kind of move this thing forward. So what's the game plan? What could be said about the Saints going forward? What needs to happen for the Saints to gain something positive, right, to kind of take possession of the game? Well, they got to do a better job, man, of a lot of things. Like, number one, we got to be able to hold on. I'm going to get Brent's comment. This lackluster yet smiles on the bench. Rigged. I say I don't say it's rigged, though, but
Thank you very much.
I think the Saints are just bad. Thank you, bro. I just think the Saints are bad. Bottom line is, what needs to change here for the Saints going into the rest of the game, to me, is they're going to have to get fundamental. They're going to have to start blocking. They're going to have to start getting the ball downfield, getting their speed packages out there, and they're going to have to start attacking the Dolphins downfield. And that is exactly the opposite of what they did in the first half. You're going to have to throw the ball downfield, Tyler Shuck, for the running attack to open up, because all they're doing is crowding up front. There's not much going on up front. They're challenging him to throw the ball. He's a rookie. They're going to blitz him. They're going to keep blitzing him. They're going to open up the second half, and they're going to be sending different blitzes at him. They're going to send different looks at him. He already got knocked on his ass. He already got blindsided. He already scared. He got the deer in the headlight look. And it's hard to not see it from a 6'5", 220-something pound man standing up there looking scared. There is no confidence in his appearance. There's no confidence in the Saints offense. The Saints' top weapon, Chris Olave, has 1 catch for 4 yards, and the interception was a crossing route. So, like I said, man, the dude is going to have to look for getting the ball downfield, but this is the kicker. He's going to have patience to allow the routes to develop, even if he has to move outside of the pocket or whatever the case may be, because they're not blocking. They're going to have to do something to set up a situation where these people get downfield. No more of this east-west stuff. We got to open up north to south. We got to get vertical down the field. And Kellen Moore, I don't know why he doesn't want to do it. I don't understand why he's so in love with this east-west nonsense. I don't get it. But it's not bearing fruit. So adjustments. If whatever you was doing in the first half, you're going to have to invert that and do something totally different in the second half. That's the bottom line. You can't keep, because they got you checked on this. You got to make an adjustment. You got to get the ball. Tyler Shuck standing up there like a 6'5" deer. All he missing is antlers. That's all he missing, some antlers, and Santa Claus coming to get him and take him and let him lead his damn reindeer around delivering presents. He's standing up there scared as hell because the offensive line is crumbling and it's not a good look. All right, here's the ball kick from left to right into the end zone. The Saints will consider it a touchback and they'll pick the ball up. They get the ball. Can the Saints respond in kind? Like I said, can we change this thing and do something different? All right, shout out to Jen Hale out there working. Shout out to Jen. All right, so all right. He says, Jody says, stop me from talking about drafting Sanders. Deal with the fact that Shuck is trash. We should have drafted Sanders. I mean, I hear you, brother. I wanted Shedeur Sanders. I thought Shedeur Sanders was a better quarterback out of college. The numbers show it. But in the end, bro, it's water under the bridge, right? We're not going to we got who we got, and we stuck with the guy. Saints pick up from their own 35-yard line, man in motion from left to right. There's a toss, running back runs right up the center, picks up some yards. Nice run by Devin Neal for a pickup of 5 yards. Seeing a crease in the crevice and hit it full on, and got about 5, maybe 6 yards off the run. We're getting a good look at our future running back right there. 2nd and 5, Chris Olave trots back out on the field. 2 targets, 1 catch, 4 yards. You got to get Chris Olave involved in the offense, man. And more than likely in one of these vertical situations, there have been several times I've seen the Dolphins have single high safety looks and playing zone. You got to take advantage of that. All right, man in motion is Valley. It's a toss toward the left side. Devin Neal runs forward and gets another 5 yards for the first down. Saints come out the door, running Devin Neal, and it's a first down. 2 5-yard carries for the rookie running back. They say he's sharp. 3rd and 1. That's all right. We just got to go get the 1 yard. So the Saints open up, running the ball, power play right up the center of the Miami Dolphins defensive line. It's worked thus far. Can the Saints convert and get that 1 yard for the first down? Shuck under center. They got Taysom as a running back. Neal as a run. They got him lined up. Nope. Tyler Shuck is he going to keep QB keeper, and he gets the first down falling forward. Good play call by Kellen Moore. All right. First down, Saints. All right, so there you go. Saints out the gate, 3 positive plays, to be honest with you, as Tyler Shucks used to keep the QB keeper and gets the first down, falls forward. What happens next? Saints starting this, setting it off. Now, can we get a touchdown here? Because we need a score here to answer, to kind of break this monotony here. Shotgun Saints, 2 to the left and right, actually 3 to the left. Man motions Devin Neal from left to right. And then it's another draw play to Neal up the center, and he gets stopped for a gain of about 3, maybe 4 yards on the play, right up the Saints to center of the defense. So it's the same play where they're just running Devin Neal up the center of the defense. It's like the Kellen Moore play where we're going to just draw it up the middle. We're going to just keep drawing it up the middle. It's worked now, but the Dolphins, let's see what they do. Shotgun, Shuck looking, has time, ball thrown toward the sideline, caught by, who is that? Devon Valley, and that gains, that's a nice pickup with the throw to Devon Valley as the Saints keep this thing moving. It's how many yards was that? I don't know, but it gets into the Dolphin territory around the Dolphins 38-yard line. Nice pickup there. It's about 14 yards off to that. Shotgun, Shuck, wide receivers both sides. It's a draw play up the middle again. Devin Neal is getting about 6 or 7 yards. The Saints running Devin Neal off the halfback draw, and it's bearing fruit. This running, they're using Devin Neal. He picked up 6 yards right up the center. Now they might be setting the Dolphins up for a deep shot. There's Shuck, another draw play to Devin Neal, breaks a tackle trying to get north to south and dives and picks up the first down. Devin Neal putting in work to the opposite side, getting a good look at our fantastic running back of the future. He calls off and he's going to head out, and Evan Hall, the running back, is going to come in for the Saints. So this is good running. Can they sustain it? Devin Neal had to glow. He calls for a break, comes out 11:39 and ticking down. Shotgun Shuck motions Valley from right to left, and another draw. This time to Evan Hall. Hall falls forward for about 3, maybe 4 yards on the play. The Saints using that same halfback draw. Same play over and over again. Says stop it if you can. Saints moving the rock. We got to finish. Well, it's only a 2-yard pickup with Hall in there. Douglas on the stop. Let's see what the Saints can do now. 2nd and 8. Are they setting the Dolphins up for a deep throw here with all this drawing situation? Shuck in the shotgun. They got wide receivers 3 to the right, 2 left. They sending 4. Look like they're sending 4. The Dolphins in zone. Tyler Shuck pulls the ball down, starts scrambling, looking, fires upfield. Ball is caught by Devon Valley up the field, and it is a catch, first down around the 12-yard line. Great throw and catch. Saints trying to operate a 2-minute warning. Devon Valley, ball, what a hell of a catch. Knee down right before that. Saints hurry up and snap the ball before. Did they get it all before? They snapped the ball before, and the Dolphins look like the Saints tried to snap the ball before, but the referees are going to say, oh, hold on. We're going to give them time to look at it, because look like Coach McNeil wants to challenge whether that's a catch or not. But Valley's knees touched down before they carry. It's close. but you got to have indisputable proof to show that it wasn't. And the referee was there and made the call. There is, from these replays, to me, looked like he got it. That back shot right there of showing his knees down, the end zone cam is showing his knees, look like he got it. That was a phenomenal catch by Devon Valley. So the Saints moving the ball. Let's see what it is, man. 9 plays, 53 yards, currently a 4-minute and 7-second drive. Very positive. Can we close this thing out? We'll see what the call is on the other side of the break. Good offensive series here, man. The Saints make some adjustments. They come out of halftime and they have a little fire in their belly. Let's see if we can get that 6. Let's capture that 6. All right. Michael said Q hate on more. No, it bro, stop saying hate. It's not hate. It's not hate. It's not hate when you telling the truth. It's not no hate. Hate is like, I'll take, just saying stuff vicious and stuff. I'm not saying anything vicious. I'm saying stuff that's statistically provable. The offense stinks. That's the truth. The offense is not good. It has not been consistent all year long. The guy doesn't have a control over what he's doing. He doesn't, because the numbers indicate it. That's not hate. The numbers fortify the point that the Saints offensively are not a very good team under Kellen Moore. They're not consistent. Nothing they do offensively is consistent. So it's not anything about that. I actually like Kellen Moore. I just think the man, I can tell you the truth, I think he's over his head. I really do think he's over his head. I also believe not everybody is made to be a head coach in this league. And the word is still out on him. Just because you're a good offense coordinator don't mean you'll make a good head coach. The word is still out. He hadn't proved anything to me yet. Yeah, Michael said, wait, did he calling some plays? He doing some stuff? You got to execute, though. I'm for it. All right. What about DA? Now, yeah, DA doing good up there. DA and Kubiak doing good where they are. And that's just a testament to what the Saints have going on down here. What's going on now? Where people can't do what they got to do. Accountability. Them guys have people up there that's over them that's saying, listen, I want you to do that. I want you to do this. If you don't have nobody pressing you and there's not a pressure on you or a pressure cooker environment to do anything, then they can do whatever they want to do. Some people need to have somebody over their shoulder. And that's what Chicago has. They got accountability. That's why they winning. That's what Seattle have. They got accountability going on. So that Saints is good. So that's 1st and 10. Shuck, their ball snap right over Shuck's head. Why is it, and they're going to say it's incomplete. It's a flag down on the play right here. So the Saints, boy, I tell you, when they're getting that red zone, these dudes here psychologically. It's a flag. It's a false start right there. So the false start really stopped what could have really been bad. So shout out to Dylan Redunce for having a false start. Boy, that false start, that would have been a bad look right there. I'll take the false start as opposed to what that was going to be. All right, 1st and 15. Thank you, Dylan Redunce, for the false start, because that could have been bad. 10:45. Shuck in the shotgun, wide receivers to both sides of formation. Man in motion from right to left. It's 3 to the left, 1 right. What are the Saints going to do? Are they going to draw it? Nope. Shuck looks left, scrolls out of the pocket, fires toward the end zone, and caught. It is good. It's Chris Olave. That's what we're talking about. How about that, fam? The Saints got a touchdown. Shout out to the black and gold.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome. Somebody please better help.
All right, Saints going for the 2-point conversion now. Let's see what they do. Shotgun Shuck. 3 wide receivers left, running backs there. Saints trying to get it. There's a draw. Nope. Tyler's going to keep it. He got it. Tyler got it. Touchdown. Trips in the end zone. The Saints convert the 2-point conversion and cut the lead to 8. So it's 8-16. Good play. Now, Saints, let's keep it going, baby. Let's get back.
Yeah. pissing, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 Boogie like pissing, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, money like this, and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. That was something. That was a little something. Let's keep it going, baby. Let's keep it going. The Saints open up the second half with a touchdown. That's great. That's good. That pumps some life in it. We need to keep it going. 10 plays, 65 yards, 4 minutes and 20 seconds is what the Saints use. They actually scored in the red zone. Got Chris Olave going. We got to get Chris going in the game. He had like one catch on 2 targets or something in the first half. He's your best weapon. We got to get him involved in the game. And they did. Can we keep this thing going? Let's package this and keep this going for the rest of the game. I think the defense is doing enough to pin the Dolphins offense down. The Saints offense need to come with more than 1 touchdown and a converted 2-point conversion. We got to keep the press, fam. We got to finish strong in this thing. All right, Ross says they should play this in the dome. Q, thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
And that's the thing. Maybe that's a thing. Like we talked about the rollouts, like some of the stuff we talked about. Tyler Shuck rolled out to the right side, and Chris Olave kind of ad-libbed that thing. He flowed toward that side, toward the corner of the end zone with no safety support, and Shuck fired it to him. Like that was something that was done outside of the initial play. He rolled outside, was forced out the pocket. That is something that we need to look at. The Saints kick off to the Dolphins from right to left, and the guy gets stopped right around the 26, maybe the 27-yard line. And the Saints just got to keep this thing going along. We got to keep it going. We got to keep this thing going. We got to keep it up. Thank you, Ross. Appreciate you, bro, for that. Yeah. If anybody know anything, anybody can send it to him, man, up there, man. Yeah, this get the party going, man. That gets it going. All right. Yeah. Demi says, Q, you should play this song often. Yeah, it's a touchdown song. You know, that's to get you bucking and get them going. All right. So here we go from their own 27-yard line to an under center, man in motion to the tight end from right to left. There's a handoff toward the left side. Saints flowing to him. Nope. Our chain picked up about 9 yards off to that left side. Opposite side. Guy just a beast, man. And he keeps this thing going along, man. He keeps it going along. And that's one of the things that we talk about. The Carolina playing some good ball, man. They're up now on the Rams right now. They're going at the Rams. Such an enigma. 2nd and 1. It was a 9-yard pickup for the running back, the Miami Dolphin running back. 10 seconds and counting down. Saints trail 8-6 to an under center. 3 wide receivers to the left, 1 right, man in motion from left to right. Running back in the backfield, setting up a power eye look. Saints showing blitz at the line of scrimmage. They need 1 yard. Here's the handoff, and it's the running back right there. The Saints wrestle them down and stop them at the line of scrimmage. No gain. That'll bring up 3rd and 1. Saints, wonderful play. Getting in there and making a stop there. Demario Davis. 3rd and 1, the Saints. Like I said, the Saints defense has been doing more than enough to stop the Miami Dolphin offense. We need our offense to start adding points together. First 1 to 21 wins this game. All right, 3rd-and-1. Can the Saints defense lock in and stop them? They got a power eye look, man. In motion is the tight end from right to left. Tua under center, turns, play action. Tua rolling to his left, looking, fires it, and the ball dropped by the tight end Hill. Hill backpedaling, thought he was gonna catch it. That boy looked like a beached whale that somebody tripped. He was trying to backpedal to the ball, and he just lost it. He just flopped. Like he's trying to backpedal. He just ball out. So incomplete. And that was supposed to be a catch. He was wide open. It was a little behind him, but he just 4th-and-1. So that's good. That's positive, man, for the Saints. Now, can we do something? There's the punt. Defense been playing well. Punts up. Fair catch inside the 10-yard line by Pettis. So the Saints will have to march all the way from their 10-yard line, 8:58 remaining on the clock in the 3rd quarter. The Saints will have to have a long march from deep in their territory to make a play and make something pop. So we get the ball back. The Saints defense, get them the ball back. Let's see what our offense can do. This is the point. Okay, we started off really good. That first drive out of halftime, the issue with the Saints have been consistency. Can we do something about this? Let's take possession of the game. Let's take possession of it. The game is before us. All right. Shout out to you guys. Let me get some time to kind of talk to you guys and give a wonderful shout out to all the family members in the building. Much love to all of you guys. Appreciate y'all for being in there as always, man. Jack Hunter, big ups to you. Barbara, Jeffrey Maxwell, big ups to you. Y'all give me a Who Dat in the chat to get Who Dat at, aka the scientist, Ice Cold, Bobby the Space Ghost, man, Dinka. Big ups to you, fam. Appreciate you up in this thing. English, much love to English. Cam, what's up, Cam? Big ups to you, sir. Appreciate you. Big Velly is in this thing. Bronze, what's up, Bronze? Shout out to you as well. Pammy Whammy, shout out to you as well. Much love. Good to see y'all in the chat as always. Black Cricket, big ups to you as well. Much love, fam. All right, who else we got? Demi, shout out to Demi, always keeping it trill. Day one, Tangeray T is Poppy 504, Jet Black, St. John Butler. Shout out to brother St. John. What's up, Duke? Duke Carter is in this thing. Boo Vadon, Rashawn 1976. Big ups to you, fam. Appreciate you. All right, what's up, fam? Appreciate you. That's all. Jason K, what's happening, my brother? Appreciate you as always. Brother Clint is in this thing representing the mighty Who Dat Nation. Gajil, what's up, fam? Appreciate brother Gajil in this thing as well. Black Preacher Man is always representing. Busy Blue, what's popping, fam? Good to give you a shout out. Brother Rowe is in this thing as well. Brother Paulie, what's up, brother Paulie? Is the great Saint thing historian. Good to see Uncle Paulie in this thing. Brother Claude is in this thing. What's up, Claude? How you doing, sir? Appreciate you, man. I just wanted to take the time to give my people a shout out, man. What's up, Harris? Shout out to Harris Brooks in the build. Harris Brooks put his whole name in there. He said, Harris Brooks, over here. Hey, over here. What's up, Harris Brooks? Shout out to you, man. What's up, Kathleen, Tyrone? Much love, man. We appreciate you, man. I really do. All right, Saints with the ball. Shotgun, 3-bunch formation. Left man motions his belly from left to right. There's the draw play inside. Runs into a stack box. Not much going on. Maybe a 2-yard pickup if you're lucky. All right, so the Saints open up the first run with the stack box run, and the Dolphins is kind of shutting that thing down. Do we have any other runs? Kellen Moore, do you have anything else outside of the little draw play that you like to kind of go to? You got anything else can we use here? You know, throw a fullback, kind of spread these people out. 2nd and 8, pick up of 2, man in motion is Velly. Running back is there. Look like the same play, is it? Is it the same play? Nope. This time it's the passing component. We got a flag on the field, and it's false start. Who's the false start against this time? Let's see who the false start is. Last time it's Dylan Reduns. Who's the false start on? Foster Monroe, the tight end, It's hit with the false start for the Saints. We don't need that kind of stuff going on. Although the Saints have kept their penalties down in this game, man. They have kept their penalties. I think that's the third penalty of the game for the Saints, I want to say. Maybe the fourth. They've been keeping it down. So the Saints now 2nd and 13, shotgun. There's 2 wide receivers left, running back in the backfield, 2 right. Shotgun. They're sending 4. There's the pressure coming, ball out downfield. Nice catch by Devon Valley at the 20-yard line for a first down. Boy, what a hell of a catch Devon Valley had that time. He reached out and snagged the ball out of the air. That was a good one right there. Good play, and he just, boy, with a soap on a rope pass right there by Tyler Shuck. Man in motion. There's a little draw. Play, ball down the field. It's caught by Valley again, and he holds on to another one. Devon Valley. Back-to-back vertical catches, tough catches, moving the Saints offense. They're throwing the ball down the field. Who knew that would work, right? Who would have thought that? 2 wide receivers left or right, Saints getting vertical with it. Shotgun Shuck, man in motion from right to left. It's a draw back to Devin. Neal gets wrapped up for 1-yard pickup on the play. Not much blocking going on right there. But you can see that ball. What a play. Devon Valley snatched that ball out of the air. That was a nice one right there. Then the next play took a hit and landed with both hands underneath the ball. That's what I'm talking about. 2 to the left and right of the play. Shotgun Shuck goes back to the opposite side. It's Jawan Johnson, powers through, breaks the tackle, and fights for the first down. Come on, Jawan. That's what I'm talking about. Saints showing heart and courage on this drive. Come on. He broke that tackle and was able to force his way to that first down, broke the tackle. Shotgun Shuck, 2 to the left and right of the formation. Man to his left. We saw him motion there. There's the play. Shuck scrambling to the right, looking, and just going to check it down at the feet of the running back. He didn't like what he's seen, and he lives to fight another day. 2nd and 10 for the Saints. Shuck, 13 of 18, a $125 touchdown interception, also a fumble. Saints need another touchdown to get right with this thing, man, to kind of tie this thing up. And they got the momentum. The Saints is doing their thing. The defense seems to have slowed the Dolphins down. The offense just needs to get going. If we can put together 3 touchdowns, I think we'll win this game. That's the thing. 2nd and 10. Shuck in the shotgun. Looking left and right. Looking at his progressions. Man in motion. Is tipped from left to right. 2 to the left, 1 right. Shotgun. And a false start on Kelvin Banks Jr. Come on, Saints. That's another penalty on the same drive, a false start on Kelvin Banks Jr. Our fantastic offensive lineman rookie. That's a false start there. The Saints will have to eat 5 on the play. So that'll bring up 2nd and 15. Come on, keep our heads in the game. Let's go. We're doing good now. We don't want to funk it up with penalties and pre-snap penalties. We don't need it. All right, the Saints in the huddle now. Tyler Shuck calling the play. They break huddle. 2nd and 15. Can the Saints get that extra 5 back plus some? Shuck in the shotgun, running back to his left. 2 wide receivers on both sides of the formation. There's the snap. They send the pressure. Shuck looking, scrambling, and gets tackled from behind, and he'll get sacked, and that'll be another loss of about a yard or 2 as number 44 gets the sack on him. And did Shuck have time in the play? The blitz came there, and you got to watch out. And Shuck took off a little late, and the guy was able to wrap him up from behind, but at least he held on to the ball. 2-yard loss on the play. That's 3rd and 17. So we had a false start and then a sack, then forced the Saints back. They're going backwards. 3rd and 17. Saints 3 wide receivers left, 2 right. Can Shuck get that 17 back and then some? There's the snap. Shuck looking, he checked it down to Jawan Johnson. He gets tripped up, and the Dolphins, Fitzpatrick makes the open field tackle on Jawan Johnson, and that'll force the Saints to take the ball. Come on, bro. You got to look up the field, man. Got to look up the field, bro. You got this cannon. Look up the field and see if there's something up there. Don't be quick to always check the ball down. All right, so anyway, 4th and 13. They're going to run the punter out there. Kai Kroger to punt for the Saints. So the Dolphins stopped that drive. 8 plays, 32 yards, 3 minutes and 19 seconds. The Dolphins stop it, and we got to rely on our defense to get a turnover or, force them to punt again. Kai Kroger with the punt away. Let's see if the guy could do something. Saints trying to field the punt, and they're going to get them deep in their own territory. Ball rolls to a stop inside of the 5-yard line. Great punt by Kai Kroger, pinning the Dolphins all the way back inside their 5-yard line. Great punt. But he didn't have to do nothing. That ball hit that turf and just laid down right at the 4-yard line. You can't get any better than that. You can't get any better than that. That was a hell of a punt. Now, can Cam Jordan get his 3rd sack of the game and get the situation, make it pop? All right. We didn't get what we wanted, man, in that play. I'm kind of upset about that, but there's still plenty of time left in the game. Let's see if our defense can get the ball back, man. All right, Bishop. What's up, Bishop? Shout out to Bishop. One Love as well in the building. King Chosen One, big ups to you, my friend. Good to see you in there as well. Alonzo Robinson, shout out to you, man. All right, he could really call the game. Hey, bro, don't give him too much credit yet. We ain't won the game yet, bro. It's that was a good drive out of all the drives. We had one good drive that we actually capitalized. It's still a lot of time left to go, and we still have to be able to finish the game strong. We gotta finish the game strong. We got a touchdown, but we still trail by 8. We need at least another couple of them to kind of get in. What's up, A Trill OG? Shout out to you, man. Good to see you in the screen as well. Big ups to you. Much love. All right. I think I got most of the family members. If I missed you, man, give me a Who Dat, and I got you as well. What's up, Jack? Shout out to you. Pro Music. What's up, fam? All right. Shout out to you. All right. Who else we got as well? I think I got everybody, man. If I missed your name, give me a Who Dat, and I'll give you a Who Dat back. What's up, J Rock? Shout out to my boy J Rock as well. It's good to see you out there, man. Much love. Now, as like I said, Saints defense have done a really wonderful job of kind of holding the Dolphins down. I mean, they've really minimized what the Dolphins had got going on. The Dolphins scored that initial touchdown in the first play, the first drive of the game for them, right? That opening drive, they scored the touchdown, and then they had 3 field goals in the second half, right? So far, with 4:46 remaining, the Saints defense have not allowed the Miami Dolphins to do pretty much anything. Of course, they'll have an opportunity after the break is over with to march the field. But the Saints, for all intents and purposes, have done a wonderful, well, I ain't gonna see, perfect, but they've done a really solid job of keeping the Dolphins pinned down to just 6 points. It's up to the offense to match points and win the game with this team. All right. So anyway, for the most part, the rain stayed out of it. Shotgun for the Dolphins. Man motions. They're going to go with a draw play, and the Saints wrestle the running back down for a pickup of maybe 1 yard, at the most 2 yards, as they're trying to get some space right here. So like I said, the Saints have done a really good job in terms of just stopping Tua from doing anything, right? They've contained Tua. He hadn't really ran anywhere. They've kept him contained to the pocket. They've intercepted him. They've sacked him. So, I mean, if you think about it, Tua usually uses his legs. He has not really used his legs. The Saints have kept him contained to the pocket and made him a throwing quarterback, and you can see he's struggling. So they've done a really good job. Man in motion. It's 2nd and 8 to pick up a 2 of the last drive. Saints come with the pressure. Tua's moving around. He got an open in there. He's going to try to run, and he slides down in front of Demario Davis, a pickup of 4 yards. Just when I say he even been using his feet. He didn't use his feet. All right, 3rd and 4. So the Saints secondary doing a good job of giving them looks. They're pressuring them outside of the pocket and containing them. So that's positive. 3:41 and ticking down. 3rd and 4th, McDaniels looking to call something to get his team. They're back up off the goal line, right? All right, so they're at the 10-yard line, shotgun, wide receivers both sides of formation. Tua with the running back in the shotgun toward his left. Let's see what the Saints do. It's a lot of blitz happening going on there. That's the pressure coming. Tua moving around, firing up the center, and he's completed to the tight end, gets all the way down to the 31-yard line. The tight end in motion. The motion and tight end, he motioned at the last minute and got to the right tackle, outside the right tackle. He motioned out further and then cut inside, and that was the play right there. The motioning player, you got to watch the motioning guy. At the last minute, he motioned. That creates some confusion. Who's going to cover that guy? Somebody had to think fast, and it worked for the Dolphins, the motion player. So it gets them to their 30-yard line. There's the had to play right next. Oh, nice throw to the wide receiver. through Demario Davis's swinging arms to Waddle, and that gets him to right around the 40-yard line. So the Dolphins moving the ball now. Dolphins get some synergy and chemistry right here with a couple of moves. They're out of the shotgun. So the Saints have to be able to cover some of this stuff up. The draw play didn't work. Tua quickly finds right over. Demario Davis had his hand stretched out, and it went right beyond him. Just missed him and went right beyond his hands. You know, they almost batted it down, 1st and 10. All right, they're at their own 44-yard line. Man in motions, number 89 from right to left. It's a draw to that side. Dancing around, Saints stop him for a gain of 2 yards. It's the running back, Devon Achane. The guy been killing the Saints today in rushing, man. He has 97 yards on 15 carries, and he also has a touchdown. And they've been using them well in these draw type situations. So that brings up 2nd down for them, 2nd and 9. So it's just a pickup of 1 yard for the Miami Dolphins on that play. Saints doing a decent job of at least keeping some of this stuff out front of them. Right? All right, shotgun Tua running back to his left, wide receivers both sides of the formation, man in motion from right to left, and then he finds it to the motioning guy. Chase Young misses, but Kool-Aid misses too, and this guy had an opportunity to be pushed back. In a lost yardage situation, the Saints had 2 missed tackles on the play, sprinted forward to pick up a gain on the play to bring up 3rd and maybe 4 on the play where there could be a loss. 2 missed tackles by Chase Young and Kool-Aid McKinstry allowed them to get a plus gain. It'll bring up 3rd and 5 on the play. Less than 50 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter before we hit the money quarter. All right. Dolphins sure taking their time getting this play out. Tua's in the shotgun, 3rd and 5, 4 and 9 for 50 yards on 4th down on those first downs. All right, here's the play. Tua looking, Saints running, and they get him as Brian Brissy drags him down, and there's a penalty down, but that's not going to matter. That's going to be holding. That's going to be holding against the Dolphins. Brian Brissy gets the sack. That's holding on the Dolphins, and the Saints stop him. Good play right there. Brian Brissy gets his first sack of the game. And the Saints defense get the Miami Dolphins off the field, and let's see what offense can do as we get into the money quarter. All right, so Brian Brissy getting in there and getting Tua right there and wrapping them up and bringing them down. All right, 4th and 11 there. They'll send the punt unit in there. 7 plays, 39 yards, just over 4 minutes on that last drive by the Miami Dolphins. Time is getting low. We got 1 full quarter of football left to play. Saints got to make a move. There's the punt. It's away. Can we get a return here? Nope. This is going to be caught and fair caught at the 12-yard line by Pettis. 15 seconds remain in the 3rd quarter as the Saints offense take the field, right? Saints defense will force the Miami Dolphins to take a O in the 3rd quarter. That's an O, and they didn't allow them to get any points, touchdowns, or special teams field goals in the 3rd quarter. They'll get an O there. 15 seconds, Saints have it. That means we should be able to do something on the other side, man. Let's make something work here. Let's make it work. All right, Shuck under center. Wide receivers to the left and right of the formation. Man Valley motions from right to left. Dolphins showing a lot of blitz up on that line, bro. Handoff toward the right side. Devin cuts back, falls forward for a pickup of about 6 yards, and that'll take us into the 4th quarter as the clock will empty out to 0 minutes. So Devin Neal, 14 carries, 47 yards right now, and running and doing a pretty good job in absence of AK-41. Neal is doing it. Money quarter on tap for the Saints. 4th quarter is here. Defense stopping their offense. Can the Saints get something going on their side of it? All right. Much love. Yeah, let's see if we can push that through. All right, big ups. What y'all think, man? What y'all think about what's going on right here? How do you think we're going to handle that thing? How y'all think this is going to go? All right. Yeah. Yeah, it's looked like it's official. I got an alert on the Lane Kiffin thing. It looked like Lane Kiffin's headed to LSU. The problem is they're trying to stop Lane from taking their players. Yeah, it ain't up for y'all to do that. You know, multiple reports, Mississippi players have been told that defensive coordinator Pete Golding will become the interim head coach, which means that Lane Kiffin will indeed be leaving for LSU. It remains to be seen whether and what extent other members of the coaching staff will leave with Kiffin or stay with Golding. Kiffin reportedly gave the offensive assistants an ultimatum to board the plane to Baton Rouge or not be welcome there. Kiffin apparently told Mississippi team at 2 p.m. Eastern time meeting that he's heading to LSU. Kiffin apparently wanted to stay through the end of the playoff run. Ole Miss did not want him to have ongoing access to their players and could easily transfer to LSU. If the players want to transfer, and we know that the quarterback they have already wants to leave with Lane Kiffin. So if he wants a quarterback, he has one he's bringing. So Lane Kiffin's, me personally, if I was Lane Kiffin, I would have stayed put. I'm LSU through and through, but I understand what the pressure cooker is in Death Valley, baby. You know, you got to bring it down there, man. You got to bring it. You got to bring it. We listen. Boy, oh boy, he could have stayed there for the rest of his life in Ole Miss, and be, you know, he could have stayed there and had it easy because they would have matched his salary. They were matching his salary. He could have stayed there, built that in. He could have stayed there, became the Nick Saban of Ole Miss football. You know, the greatest Ole Miss coach. And he said, I'm going to Alabama. I mean, to LSU. Hey, man, welcome on aboard, brother. You better bring it, though. All right, here go the Saints, and that's Tyler. Who is that, Taysom Hill in there? All right, Taysom Hill is in that quarterback. It looked like Taysom Hill. It is Taysom Hill. Taysom Hill on the draw play there, and we don't know how much it's going to be. I think it's a game with third down and maybe a pickup of 3 yards, be 3rd and 2. Taysom then runs off the field. Saints need 2 more yards here to pick up to get that additional yards. Devin Neal, 15 carries for 56 yards, just under 4-yard average for him. The Saints need 2 yards to pick up the first down. Shotgun Chuck, wide receivers both sides of the formation. Juwan Johnson motions out even further. There's a snap, looking right, looking left, standing. He's going to try to really tackle back there, sacked in the pocket, just like that. And that will do it. And the Saints will have to be punting. Too much time, my brother. You got to get out of there, man. Too much time. Because they're buying them. You got time, but you can't stand. You don't got forever in the day, bro. You ain't got forever in the day. You ain't got forever in the day, my friend. You find something, get rid of the goddamn ball. And he gets sacked back there, so that'll kill the Saints' drive. They'll have to punt the ball off. You know, that's this whole thing, man. Execution. You got to get rid of the ball, brother. So the Dolphins get the sack. It'll be 4th and 11. Saints punting from inside the end zone. And it's away, and it'll be retrieved right around the 45. He returns it, and it's tackled right around around the Dolphins' 45, 46-yard line. Got wonderful field position. The defense will have to step up and stop them again. So, I don't know. 3 plays, 2 yards, 55 seconds. We're going back to what we were previously. The great majority of the drives are funky drives. Well, they can't compete. They can't execute consistently. They can't execute consistently. All right, under center is Tua. They're near midfield. Great field position for the Dolphins. Wide receivers on both sides of the formation. Running back there, Tua under center. Defense back out there. Let's see what they do. Man in motion from left to right. It's 18 man motions to the left. Tua scrambles to the opposite side. And is this an interception by Riley? They saying it's incomplete. Referee saying it's down. Look like Quincy Riley got up under it. He's saying he got up under it. The referee said no, he didn't. That's an interception. Quincy Riley, man, that was a hell of an interception by Quincy Riley. Kellen Moore better challenge that. Kellen has the flag down. He got the flag down. They're going to challenge it. The red flag is down. That's an interception. Boy, what a catch that was by Quincy Riley. Quincy Riley dived and got his hands up under that ball and then cradled that ball and scooped that ball, and that's an interception. That was a hell of an interception by Quincy Riley. He got up under and got his arms and got the separation with his arms underneath the ball. That ball never touched the ground. Quincy Riley scooped that. That's an interception by the Saints. The defense keep doing what it do. He got his arms up under that ball. That's an interception. That's an interception. That's a pick. Riley got his hands. Look what his arms at. His arms are up under the ball. Look, it never touched the ground. It bounced into his arms. His arms got underneath, bounced into his chest and back into his arms. He cradled it and then turned over. That ball never touched the ground. Look, that ball never touched the ground. It bounced from his arms to his chest and back into his arms. It never touched the ground. That's a pick. That's a pick. It never touched the ground. Oh, that's bullshit, man. That's bullshit, man.
Stop the cap.
That's bullshit, man. That's bull, man. How these people look at that? That ball never touched the ground. It never touched the ground. Boy, I tell you, how you give these people technology and they still keep the call. That's ridiculous. The referee like, man, I ain't mad. That's his dumb ass made that call. That was an interception. I mean, you just can't make it up. The ball never touched the ground. You know, I just really despise these people when they do that, man. I really despise it. Man in motion now in the shotgun is Tua. Looking left, ball out, down, caught. Now number 17, missed tackle by Jonas, but then they get up and grab him. They get all the way down near the Saints 30-yard line. That was terrible, man. Terrible call. The Saints playing zone 17, got right behind him, right behind Demario Davis. The man just threw it right into the hole of the zone. Look, right in the hole of the zone to Waddle. They just directed them right into the hole of the zone. Can the Saints show another defense besides this zone? Can we play man-to-man, kind of mix it up at times? You know, because Waddle going to find them holes, and he going to find the holes in the zone easily. Man in motion from left to right. Here's it look like a running play it is. They hand the ball off to the running back, powers through and on his feet and gets every bit of about 11 to 12 yards right up the center. Is that get? No, that's our chain again. And the dude just he got shot out of a cannon on that run. Right there on that last run, he just got 1,000 yards rushing on the season. And he has 109 yards carrying on the Saints right now on 17 carries. Breaks a tackle, a couple of tackles that he carries multiple defenders forward. The guy is awesome, man. All right, the Dolphins marching it down to the Saints 21-yard line. Tua in the shotgun, handoff again to the running back toward the left. Should be a holding call on that left side, man. He powers through and gets almost to the first down. Should be a flag on that play. That left tackle or whoever that was got caught on the hold by the defender. Was holding them. But of course, we don't see that. 2nd and 1. Dolphins running downhill now. Man running 18 carries, 118 yards in the touchdown. 2nd and 1. They're going to just keep hitting you with that running back till you stop them. Man in motion, tight end from left to right. It's a handoff to our chain again, dances around, gets the first down. And should be 1st and goal, I want to say, isn't it, fam? Is that 1st and goal? Yeah, it should be 1st and goal now. Dolphins trying to punch it in. They're in the green zone now. I call it the green zone. First and 10. Now it's first and 10. Ball that first down right at the goal line. Shotgun, snap. Tua has all the time in the world. Throws it toward the back of the end zone and caught, but the guy's out of bounds. He finds Darren Waller, but not enough real estate to be in. That'll bring up 2nd and 10. Saints trying to keep him out of the goal line. They try to keep him out of the goal, out of the end zone. And Waller had to grab, but he couldn't keep nothing in. And it's raining now. They got a kind of steady little rain going on now. And rain coming down. You can see McDaniel got his hoodie on, everything getting wet. It's a sloppy ball, but nonetheless, the Dolphins running that football. Man in motion right to left. They're at the 11-yard of the Saints. And Tua keeps it scrambling left, looking, and throws it down and incomplete. And that'll bring up 3rd and 10. The Saints pressure helps out there. So they'll bring up 3rd and 10. Saints defense is doing what they do. They're doing a good job to keep the Dolphins out of the end zone, trying to force them to take another field goal. And you just need we need more than one score by our offense to be competitive. So far, the drive is 7 plays, 42 yards, about 3 minutes for the Dolphins right now. 10-22 and ticking down. Shotgun, Tua, 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left, running back to his left side. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Tua standing, and Chase Young gets him and drags him down in the end zone. Shout out to Chase Young. He stopped him. Chase Young was talking to Tua and told him he was going to get to him and got to him. So the Saints defense is, like I said, they're doing the do. They're getting to the quarterback. They're sacking the quarterback. They're forcing them to take field goals as opposed to touchdowns. Right? Chase Young got home. We had Cam got home. Brian Bresee got home. So the Saints, multiple defenders getting home with sacks. They give Riley Patterson an opportunity to kick a 33-yard field goal. He was good from 39, 25, and 48. And Riley Patterson puts it on through. That's his 4th one. Chip shot puts the Dolphins up 19-8. So the New Orleans Saints with 9 minutes and 39 seconds remaining, they have to then produce as well. So Chase Young gets a sack, man. How about Chase Young? How many does Chase have since he been back, man? Let me look this up right quick and see Chase Young, so I can kind of pick at my boy KT. All right. There it is. 4.5 sacks. Is that right? Right now? Yeah, 4.5 for Chase right now. Is that right? Hold on, that's Cam. Hold on, let me see if I can get the statistics up right now. Because Cam got 2 today, Brian Bresee got him 1, and Chase Young just got him 1. So in terms of the sacks, right now, that's pretty much all we can kind of look now. Cam has 4.5. They saying 4.5 for Cam right now. Curl has 4. No, that ain't right. Cam came into the game, I want to say 4.5 tied with Curl. I think Cam has 6.5 now. And Chase has 5. I want to say he has 5 right now. Hold on, let me check somewhere else because I don't think the people updated they stuff all the way yet. But yeah, I think Cam is the leader right now. 2 sacks put Cam ahead of everybody. Carl Granderson need to get right. Carl been real quiet lately. Let's see. Let me take a look. Yeah. Let me take a look here. Yeah. All right. So yeah, since Chase Young been back, man. Chase Young been doing this thing since he been back. You know. Let me see if I can find. Yeah. Yeah, Cam, man, got to give credit to Cam. Cam got 2, Chase got 2. We still got time left. Somebody gonna get another sack in this game too. Yeah, we keep this thing going. Saints doing a good job defensively. We need our offense to get up and start making some plays. Start earning y'all money, man. Earn your damn money. Earn your money. Yeah, Chase got 4. We got to earn that money. All right, here go the kickoff. Dolphins from right to left. And it's into the arms of the running back or the returner. Mason Tipton to the 20. Looking for an opportunity. Gets to the 25, down at the 26-yard line. Saints will pick up at the 26-yard line with 9:31 on the clock. And the Saints looked pretty decent when they were actually throwing the ball down the field. Divine Valley was getting involved, but that was like mostly in the second half of the game. They need to, kind of duplicate that situation where they're able to do that. And one positive drive is all we were able to muster in all these other drives. That's not good enough. You can't have just one drive. We got to have at least 3 of these drives where we score to keep pace. All right, Saints under center. There's Shuck under center and turns, play action to the running back, running, scrambling right, firing right, and to Juwan Johnson out of bounds, a gain of maybe 6 yards on the play. As Shuck, they rolling Shuck out on the pocket. He throws on the run. And they kind of flash to the Carolina Panthers. Carolina is dueling with the Rams. They're up 31-28, in the fourth. Carolina showing up, man. There's a draw play next. Evan Hall with the ball gets the first down and a little something more as the Saints try to keep this thing going. Can we kind of switch into a 2-minute offense, kind of gain a little rhythm here? So with Saints running attack with missing out with Elvin Kamara using Evan Hall and Devin Neal together. Shotgun Saints left there's a snap, draw play. Shuck moving. He's going to keep the ball, run, scramble, and slide down for a pickup of maybe 4 or 5 yards on the second down to bring up a third and maybe 3, maybe 4. We'll see what it is. 136 on 15-21 is what Shuck's numbers is. A touchdown, interception, and he also has a fumble as well. He's blindsided. 8:22 and counting down. Shotgun Shuck, 2 wide receivers on each side of the formation. There's a snap, draw play, the ball batted down at the line of scrimmage. That's a very common play. The Dolphins seeing it good, knocked it down. It's like the little draw play to Evan Neal, and then the quick throw out, and the guy seen it and say, "Man, nah, come on now, come on, let's bat that down." Third and 4. Let's see what the Saints can do here. 3rd and 4 here. This is we got to do something here, man. Time is running out, man. You got to do something here. Shuck in the shotgun. Can the Saints convert? 3rd and 4. Running back to his left side in the shotgun. Wide receivers both sides. 3 to the right, 1 left. Dolphins showing blitz. No safety support. Shuck holding, throwing, completed to Juwan Johnson for the first down at the 50-yard line. He rolls over. They touch him down. All right. They sent the full house at him. Had no safety support. Was wide open. 1st and 10. 7:55 and counting down. Come on, let's get this thing moving. Wide receivers left and right. 2 to the side. You have a running back. There's a snap. And he checks it down to Mason Tipton, breaks a tackle. Tipton gets the first down and falls down around the 39-yard line in Dolphin territory. Come on, no huddle. Let's go. Mason Tipton did a real good job right there, making Pat Fitzpatrick miss that tackle and him getting that first down. And Fitzpatrick's still on the ground. He's holding that arm straight. Something going on with one of their better defenders. Clock stopped at 7:30. Timeout. Dolphins have to burn it. Did he kind of stretch it awkwardly? He landed on that arm. That's what it was. He kind of reached awkwardly and landed on that right arm. And Fitzpatrick's coming out of the game there. Can we take advantage of one of their best defenders being out? All right, clock stopped at 7:30. Saints out there. They get a break, kind of figure out what the next move is going to be. Devin Neal, Chris Olave, Tipton, Divine Valley showing up in this game. Foster Monroe's also in the game. Marshall, the defensive back, comes in for Fitzpatrick. 7:28 and counting down. The Saints need multiple scores here. 3 wide receivers, right, 1 left. Shotgun shuck. Saints at their Dolphins 39-yard line. Man motions Foster further out. Pressure coming. Shuck scrambles left, fires to the opposite side, and there's nothing over there. He just throws it out of bounds. That'll be 2nd and 10. Pressure forced him out to the left, out of the left side of the pocket. He just threw it out of bounds to avoid a sack. I don't think Nussmeier liked that. He's put his head down, looked like he was cussing. Yeah, this ball sailed into, threw it to Nussmeier, matter of fact. He threw it to him. All right, 2nd and 10. Shotgun shuck, snap, look left, look right, pressure coming, checks it down to Neal, pushes his way forward to around the 36, 37-yard line. That'll bring up 3rd and down. It's 2 down. It got to be 2 down territory, or maybe the Saints take a field goal here with 6:48 and counting down. There ain't a lot of time left. They done wasted a lot of time in this game, the Saints offense has. They've missed a lot of time. Shotgun Saints, 3 wide receivers left. Tight end right. Foster look like Shuck is changing the ball at the line of scrimmage. The play at the line of scrimmage, running back to his right. Dolphins coming with the blitz. They're not hiding it. He calling protections. You got 3 seconds left, Tyler. They coming. Ball looks, Shuck fires toward the left side. Ball overthrown over Mason Tipton's head. That'll bring up 4th and 8. I mean, he would have to be Wilt Chamberlain to catch that ball that Tyler Shuck threw him. I don't know where he was throwing that ball at. He put that ball up. That boy would have to be Wilt Chamberlain to catch that ball. 4th and 8. They're going to send out the new field goal kicker. We get a first look at Charlie Smith, the international product. Got a strong leg. He's been dealing with some issues in terms of his accuracy. He gets an opportunity now. This is a 56-yard field goal. What a way to start for his career. It's up, pushes it through, and it's good. Charlie Smith nails it. That's what I'm talking about. Boy, he look young, too. He look real young. All right, so he pushes it through and kicks that sucker way up there, man, and he knocks it through. What a way to do it for your first kick of your career is a 6-yarder, and he knocked it through, baby. Saints trail 11-19 now. We got to get it done. 10 plays, 37 yards, 3:31. The Saints get another field goal, that first of the game, 19-11. 6 minutes remaining in the game. Saints need some help. We need another score. The defense is doing above well enough to be able to get the ball back for the Saints to give them another opportunity. But a lot of time been wasted. All right. Much love. All right. Appreciate the fam. All right. Yeah, y'all don't like the Saints offense. I see y'all. All right. Yeah, it is raining out there. It's raining. All right. What's up, Prime? Shout out to Prime, man. Yeah, this is the thing where we have to see what the Saints got going on here. With 6 minutes left, 6:08 remaining in the fourth quarter. Dolphins going to be trying to play keep away. They'll try to play keep away from the Saints. The Saints do have 2 timeouts remaining, so do the Dolphins. But we getting down to the meat and potatoes part of the game. We got to see what the Saints got, if they can hold on and perhaps get another score to kind of, take the game away from the Dolphins. I don't know. One can't tell, fam. I don't know how this gonna go, but we here to watch it. All right, so y'all do me a service. Y'all hit that like button, man, as we keep this thing pushing along. I do like the fact how our defense, I'm not going to tell you, I think the defense is doing more than enough here. We need our offense to step up and handle this business, man. We need that offense to step up. We need another touchdown here. We need to get that touchdown. here, fam. Yeah, we need to handle that business, man. All right. Anyway, as we keep this thing going here, Charlie Smith knocked it through. And Blake, just that fast, life changed for you in the NFL, especially if you don't do your job well, man. Charlie Smith, man, that was big, man. That's very clutch. You know, he gets his first NFL kicks, a 56-yarder, and he had room to spare on that kick. And there's a kickoff to the Dolphins. He's going to kick it into the end zone with 6:08 on the clock. Dolphins pick it up. But this is the thing, man. That's big. That's clutch. I'll be honest with you, that's clutch. That's a big kick right there. All right. So we're gonna see what happened, man. Trey said Groupie would have missed the 29-yard. Yes, indeed. Yeah, he young too. You can look at his helmet and see he really young, man. That was a big kick, man. You need to be happy for himself on that one. That was a big kick. All right, under center. Here we go. From the 35-yard line, 2 under center. They're gonna try to run this ball. Hand off to Chain, and he dances around, picks up about 6 yards on the run. And we got to stop this, man. We got to slow this down, man. We got to stop this from happening. He picked up 6 on that run, and they're gonna just punish the clock. The Saints got to create a stop and get a ball to the offense. Have an opportunity finally to do something. Look like somebody got a little face mask in there and got away with it. Who was that? Got away with that? Demario Davis. Demario Davis got away with a little face mask action right there. 2nd and 4. Man in motion is a extra offensive lineman in there now. They got an extra lineman who went in motion. Watch that wide receiver down there. Why are you playing 10 yards off that, man? Your first down is 5. And look at that. The guy just bust through the Saints line toward the right side, picked up the first down and then some. He got 4 or 5 yards beyond the first down mark is number 28. He just running right through these guys, man. 21 carries, 131 yards, and a touchdown right now. You need to stop Saints defense. Well, he's running off the field to get a break, so maybe we can do something, man. They're just trying to run out the time. Saints still have 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Hey, that guy there, man. All right, Tua under center, man in motion from right to left. There's the play action. Rolling, Chase Young, he fires it. And, what a catch by number 85, the tight end. Got down low and got the ball there. That was a hell of a catch by the tight end, man. Because because Tua turned around, Chase Young was right there. He just threw it out there. And the tight end got low and made the catch. That was a really solid catch right there by the Miami Dolphin tight end. Big fella got low with it. 2nd and 7. It's a gain of 3. Chain's back in the game. Saints have to stop this guy, force him out of there at midfield right now. Man in motion, the tight end from left to right. Toss to the right side. Saints get him and drag him down. You do pick up about maybe 1, 2, 3, 4 yards, close to 5 on the 3rd down. It'll bring up 3rd and 4. So they're just eating clock right now. They done got it all the way down to 3:40 on this, and the Saints offense waiting for another shot to get out there. The Dolphins just wasting it away as much as they can. Like I said, Saints have 2 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Let's see how they play this. Shotgun Tua, wide receivers, 3 of them to the left, 1 right. Pressure coming. Tua steps up, misses, uses feet, and got the first down. Tua pressured out of the pocket, ran right up the center of the pocket, and got the first down. And Saints had they blitzed them, but did not contain them. And Tua just got right on up out of that thing. Ran right up out of there. And that's right at the line, too. And he got touched down right there. But the referees, I don't know how they're going to spot it. Because he's right there. It's close. It's close. I think the referee's just going to give it to him. Let's see where they spotted at. But it's close though. Oh, they spotted this short. I thought they gave it to them. That's a break for us. 4th and 1. It was close. 3:05 on the clock here. Saints burn the timeout to get it right on this play. 4th and 1. Mano y mano time. Can the Saints stop them and get that ball back for the offense? 4th and 1. They're going for it here. Be careful. That just might be them trying to draw you offside here. If I'm the Dolphins, I wouldn't even go for this. I would just rely on my defense. And the Saints wrap them up, and that's a great play because that's Kool-Aid McKinstry. If I'm the Dolphins, why would I do this? Just punt the ball. Punt the ball. The Saints struggled offensively all game. Now, why would you do that? Now, some pushing and shoving going on between the Saints here. And Devon Gotcho saying, hey, man, that dude ain't going to do that. We just got Lane Kiffin. All right, so, yeah. That's crazy work right there. You've seen Kool-Aid got through there and got that guy behind the line of scrimmage. He didn't even get a chance to turn off south. Great play by Kool-Aid McKinstry. He chased down Orlando Gods. What's that? Gordon. Chased him down. And great play. Now, can our offense do something with this? The defense has blessed the offense with something, and let's see if they can execute 2 drives out of all the drives we have successfully to turn the game around. Saints at their own 44-yard line, shotgun shuck, 2 right, 2 left. There's a snap, shuck looking right, looking center, moving around, scrambling out the right side of the pocket, and just throws it out of bounds. That'll be 1 play gone. 2nd and 10. I would love to see another view of what's going on here with some of these other routes that are being ran. Like these routes run into each other. I don't know what this is. It's a lot of confusing routes because they intermingle, run across each other. And it's really confusing, with what they're doing. And it's a lot of east-west stuff. Shotgun shuck, 2 wide receivers on both sides of formation. There's the snap, pressure coming. Shuck fires the ball up the field. It is caught by Devon Velli for the first down up the field. Come on, Saints, 2-minute warning in effect. Velli gets the catch of 12 yards, and they're in Dolphin territory at their 43-yard line. There's the snap, pressure coming. Shuck scrambling, throws the ball toward the sideline. Velli is incomplete, trying to catch the ball, and it's a flag down on the play as well. It's going to be against the Saints. Let's see what it is. Hopefully it ain't against us. We'll see what the play is. Holding, Saints. Backing the Saints up. Who hell? Fuaga? Fuaga got caught with a hole. That'll back the Saints up on the play. It was an incomplete catch anyway, so yeah, Velli definitely grabbed the guy. Ain't no doubt about that. He definitely grabbed the hell out of him. That backed the Saints up back into their own territory. 1st and 20. Puts the Saints back at their own 47-yard line. 2 to the left and right of the formation. There's the snap. Tyler Shuck checks it down to Velli. Velli caught at the Saints 49-yard line. Rolled into the ground. Slow getting up. Hops right back up. A pickup of only 4 yards. 2nd and 16. 20 of 30 for 171. I love to see you throw a deep ball. Shuck looking. Check down to Neal. Runs through. Falls forward. Gets to the 40-yard line. 4 Dolphins tackle Neal. And he pressed forward. So that's the 2-minute warning. Stopping the ball right there. The Saints have the ball 2 minutes, and they also have one timeout remaining. Saints got the game in their hands. Can they do something with it? Can they do something with it? All right. This is our time. Gundam says, check down Charlie 2.0. Yeah, I can't see where, because the view is so confined, you can't tell. That's what the tape is for, to see what he's looking at. And like of the previous tapes, the last, few footages you've seen of Shuck outside the Carolina game, the last game, it was some hesitancy because he had opportunities to take shots downfield. He had guys running with their hand up, like, throw me the ball. He don't see him. And a lot of that is due, it's a mixture of him not going through his progressions because of the fact that the clock, that the line, the pressure, the line breaks down. It forces him out of the pocket. And you can see that the man doesn't really truly trust the line, because the line is not good. He's getting pressured, knocked on his ass, like he got blindsided and hit earlier in the game. So his trust is not all there, which means you're not going to progress properly. You're right. You're going to go to one side or left. If you're squeezed out of the pocket, either you're going to run off and, like he did, take up the middle, try to get some yardage that way, or break off to the right side and have a restricted view of the field, whatever you could throw to that side. So it's a combination of things with him. But, usually when they're blitzing you, they got guys one-on-one. You just got to lift your eyes up and take a shot. But if you get knocked on your ass and all this kind of stuff, when the blitz come, his eyes are going to drop. And that's the thing. They just got to hit you enough and knock you down and make you feel enough pain to make them eyes drop. And, we've seen some of that, but we'll see what they got going on. This is a 3rd and 6 scenario for the Saints, which with really 4 down territory for the Saints here. Can they convert? They have an opportunity. They have an opportunity to win the game. The game is within their grasp, right? Of course, they're going to have to do that, get a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. But, they have an opportunity to do that. Let's see. Shotgun Shuck, running back to his left in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 left. One single high safety I see there. Another one dropping back. Shuck changing the play at the line. 3rd and 6. They coming. Shuck fires the ball to the right. Nice throw. Chris Olave catches the ball down to the 22-yard line of the Dolphins. Nice throw off to the right side. Shuck trying to arrange it. 1 timeout. $1:45 on the clock. Dolphins substitutions. Shuck shotgun looks, fire to the right side. Belly made 8-yard grab. It'll bring up 2nd and 2. Saints running the 2-minute offense. The Dolphins trying to substitute. Saints do have 1 timeout remaining. Shuck, there's another snap. Pressure coming. Shuck looking, scrambling to the right, fires toward the end zone and caught. And it's a touchdown by Veli. What a catch by Devon Veli in the end zone.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God.
All right, Saints lining up for the 2-point conversion, man. Shuck, can the Saints get it done? Man in motion, Jawan Johnson, 2 left, 2 right. And there's a false start. Who's the false start on, man? It's against the Saints. I can't believe it, man. Well, then again, I can. Saints on goal line, get the false start. Who is it? It's Tali Fuaga. Tali Fuaga with the false start. Come on, bro. Well, I mean, it does get the Saints some room to operate in the red zone, but this is for the money. The Saints get this 2-point conversion. They tie the game and possibly force in overtime. It still got 1:17 left. The defense will have to stop them from getting down there for a field goal. Tyler Shuck, shotgun, man in motion is Veli. 3 left, 1 right, running back to his right side, blocking purposes. There's a snap. Tyler Shuck looking, throwing the ball. It's intercepted. And that's going to do it right there. He's going to return this thing all the way. And that's an interception. Tyler Shuck's second pick. And Fitzpatrick takes it all the way home. He got hurt, left the game, come back, and pick the ball off. All it'll be is a 2 points they'll give you on a 2-point conversion. And the Dolphins sealed the game, and sealed the game again. Just like our season, all season long, it's just more of the same. Hope averted. Hope averted. Bad throw right here by him. He put the ball behind the wide receiver in between the defensive back, and all the man had to do was step in front of it and take it to the house for the 2 points off the 2-point conversion. Dolphins up 21-17. Tali Fuaga looked like he crying. And I don't be mad, bro. I'm crying too because I'm sick of this bullshit. Just like the Saints of the last 4 or 5 years, when it looked like they about to do something, hope averted. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yeah, one great play to Veli for the touchdown. And the next play thrown behind Veli, he didn't have a chance. He didn't have a chance. Threw it right behind him. The guy picked it off easily. 21-17, Dolphins up. The Saints are trying to get an onside kick here. It's Charlie Smith trying to kick his first onside kick. Can the Saints retrieve it? They still have a timeout left. Anything's possible, but it's what it is. Saints had opportunities all this game and allowed things to the entire first half of the game to be completely washed and ruined, and tried to come alive in the second half. Let's see if the Saints are going to try to do an onside kick here. We'll see what they can do here. The man never kicked an onside kick before. We just got him off the practice squad, and we'll see if he can nail it right, but chances are we'll see. Saints recover, and it's Saints ball. That's crazy talk. Devon Velu on the hands team. He recovered the ball. That's crazy. That's insane, man. Charlie Smith showing up big. That's crazy. His first onside kick ever, and it travels the length of 10 yards, touches a player, and Veli downs it. Saints get the ball. That's crazy. It's not 10 yards, though. It's close. They're going to look at it. Oh, my goodness. Did it travel the full 10? It's close. It's close. What y'all think, man? Y'all think it's good or not? Y'all, what y'all think? Put it in the comment section. That's crazy. Did it travel the full 10? What y'all say? Put it in there, man. What y'all think about it? I said, holy shit. Might as well finish the song. Q. The feel is gone now, bro. You know, the feel is gone, baby. But it didn't have to travel. Now, let me get my NFL rule stuff together, family. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. It didn't have to travel the 10 if it touched a player. If it touched the opposite player, it didn't have to travel the 10 and he could recover it. Am I correct? Am I correct there? Am I correct? It did touch it touched a Dolphin player. It touched the Dolphin player. Did it not? It looked like it touched the Dolphin player. That's too close, man. It looked like it touched somebody. It touched looked like it touched the Dolphin player, is what I'm saying. Did it touch a Dolphin player? We gonna see what it is. Okay. Barbara says no, it did not touch the Dolphins. Okay. All right, KT, shout out to KT, said that is correct. But let me ask y'all this. Did it touch a Dolphin player? Did y'all see it touch a Dolphin? I can't tell. I can't tell from that angle if it touched him or not, but the referee was right on it the whole time. He the one said it was Saints ball. So it would be his call saying that it wasn't. Now, we already got stole on for that interception earlier today, but I'm trying to see if it touched that. Did it touch? Are you trying to slow it down? Did it touch him? Okay. It says Saints ball. Saints ball. Now, let's $1:17 remaining. Saints get the ball at the 45-yard. Charlie Smith, it kicks the 50-plus yard field goal, his first onside kick in his career ever. He nails both. That's special. Can the Saints be special again and go out there and score a touchdown? All they need to do now is score a touchdown. Look, they're saying it. Did it actually touch the guy? I thought it did. It's so I cannot tell from that angle. I can't tell, fam. Looked like it bounced off his shin, but I cannot be certain. A part of that might be my biasness for the Saints, but consider that payback for that terrible interception call. That's you Miami Dolphins people out there. Consider that payback. Saints at their own 45-yard line. 3 wide receivers right, 1 left. They're showing blitz. They're showing blitz now. They're showing blitz, Tyler. Tyler trying to call. He's trying to audible out now. He got Juwan back there for blocking purposes. They're coming. Dolphins coming. Tyler's throwing across. It's caught by Chris Olave at the 45-yard line for a first down. They're trying to hold him down. Saints got a timeout. $1:08. It's plenty of time here if we execute this properly. It's plenty of time, and we have a timeout. Shotgun Shuck, wide receivers. There's a snap. Shuck looking, checks down to Devin Neal, powers through, gets right to the 35-yard line, I want to say. 53 seconds and a timeout the Saints have. All right, they're down to the 35-yard line, right around 35, 36. Shotgun Shuck, wide receivers, both sides. Snap, looking, Shuck, firing the ball to the right side, throwing, caught, Chris Olave. Oh, did he drop it or what? Looked like he had a shot at it. Did he drop it? What happened? Did it go between his hands? Oh, come on. That was it. Chris Olave had it. It hit him in his arms and he dropped the ball. Come on, bro. Dog, that was a touchdown. That sealed the game. Dude, he threw it, the first deep one downfield, and Chris drops it. 3rd and 1. Can we get it back? 3 to the left, 1 right, man in motion from left to right. Snap, pressure. Shuck looking, vacates the pocket, throws it out of bounds, and that will set up 4th and 1. 4th and 1, Chris Olave had it. It could have been the game winner. He dropped the ball. Dog. Bro. So Saints. That's so Saint. That is so Saint to have it. You had it. The ball hit you right in your. There's no reason. Shotgun Saints. They showing all the blitz now. Single high safety. 4th and 1. Saints going to try to get it. Look like they got stopped. That's not even close to close. That's not close to close. That's going to be the end of it right there. That ain't even close to me. Let's see what the call is. It looked like, yep, it's turnover on downs. Game over. Game over. Unreal. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's so Saints. Because he didn't get even close to it. He didn't get close. There was no push. So Saints. So Saint, but then gonna sit up here and talk about we fought hard and people dropping touchdown passes. Dog, they had this one. The Saints let this one go. They let the Dolphins got off the hook with this one. Boy, Chris Olave really let us down on that one. Pan to Chris Olave. The hell with Tyler Shuck. He gave him opportunity. Where's Chris Olave at on his camera? Pan to wherever he is. Oh my goodness, man. That's crazy work. Saints had this game. That man dropped that touchdown. You got to be kidding. Now, hold on. Let me go back and find that play again. Dude. Dog, you the big time player. You got to catch that. Bro. Man. Chris Olave dropped that interception. I mean, that touchdown. My goodness. That dude had it. That was the winner. Bro, the man threw the ball out there. And the guy dropped it. Just straight up dropped it. Straight drop. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm glitching right now. I'm stuck. I head right now. I can't move past that drop. I'm stuck right now. I'm like, how did he drop that, fam? I'm sorry. I got to find that. I got to take a look at that again. That is insane. That man dropped that ball. That is insane to me that he dropped that football. My goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, fam. I got to find that play again. Oh man. My goodness. This dude set his ass up there and dropped that interception. I mean, that touchdown. After all that, they fight back. They get an onside kick, and he drops the touchdown? How? How, Sway? Man, I'm trying to find the damn play, man. My goodness. That's horrible, man. Boy, I tell you, man, we had the game. These people suck. Dude, man, why? Why can't you do what you're supposed to do it when you do it? I mean, I don't get it. Tyler Shuck scrambles, throws the ball up there, and the guy hits him right in his arm. He dropped the damn ball. It's a touchdown. It wins you the game. How do you drop a touchdown winning pass? How do you drop it? And then walk off and talk about we got to play better. I don't want to hear it. Lord have mercy, man. I'm stuck on that, fam. That is ridiculous to me. Brent says the best part of our games have become the post-game speeches, Sledgehammer song. You thank you, bro. Oh my God.
Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Why? Why do they have to do this? Why do they have to be so stupid, man? Why are they so incompetent? Why are they so incompetent? And it's not the young, inexperienced players. It's these veterans, man, dropping touchdown, changing game balls, man. How? Divine Valley was catching these passes right and left, and then this guy, I'm just stuck on that, fam. I'm sorry. Y'all gonna have to help me and pray for me. Pray to I'm stuck. I don't understand how he dropped the pass. I don't get it. How did that guy drop that damn pass? And why? Why? Man. Dude, it's not you. You're in the game. You catch it. Fam, listen. The Saints had an opportunity, right? They mess around, don't convert on the play, right? The guy, Tyler Shuck, gets the touchdown. Look at the chain of events. Tyler Shuck gets the touchdown. On a 2-point attempt, throws the ball behind Valley, picked off by Fitzpatrick, takes it all the way back, sets up 21-17. Saints get the ball back, onside kick the ball touches Dolphin player, Saints retrieve ball. Saints take over ball at their own 45. Saints get the ball inside territory, their own territory. Saints then turn around and Shuck fires ball to Chris Olave, who is one-on-one. The guy falls down. He has a chance to catch the ball, drops ball, touchdown ball. How? You had a second chance at the game. You don't usually get that. And also, the guy that kicked the onside kick was a guy who never kicked a field goal before ever. Until he hit a 8-yarder, 56-yarder today, and never attempting an onside kick in a game and gets it. And you get it back, and then you mean to tell me the most improbable play would be you converting the field goal, the onside kick to you, and what you do, and then when it comes down for a pass, for him to catch it, he has both arms, hit him in his arms, and go through on a touchdown ball? God, how do you deal with that? How do you even deal with the Jets beat the Falcons? That's how you deal with it. You just take delight and pleasure in other people's screw up. The Jets beat the Falcons. Well, at least the Falcons lost. I'm tired of that, man. I care not to dip into that sort of energy. I don't want to say, well, at least the Falcons lost. We both winners. We both losers today. I don't want to deal with that. Why can't these guys? Chris Olave wants all this money, but you mean to tell me they get an improbable opportunity after throwing an interception on a pick six, get another chance, and you still drop the ball? I just don't know what to do. I am done with that. I don't understand how you do that. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm completely stuck because all of this whole chain of events was totally improbable. Charlie Smith, never kicking a field goal before. Onside kick, never done that before. All that converts for you. And you get to that point and you still drop the ball? I don't understand how any of that works. And this guy want all this kind of money. Dog, you cannot drop touchdown passes that decide games. This is his third time doing it? I want to say at least 2 times Chris Olave's dropped touchdown passes this year that ultimately would decide the game. I just don't get it, fam. I'm sorry, fam. Y'all, I have to apologize to you guys. I'm done with that. Chris says, Q, play the clown. I can't. Well, you might as well play the clown music for it because I don't understand how that works. I'm sorry, fam. I don't get it. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for that, man.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
I'm stuck on that. I just don't get it. I don't get it, man. That to me that's crazy work. I don't get that. I don't understand. That's crazy. All that stuff happened and this man have a chance to close out the game and he dropped the ball. I'm sorry. I'm stuck like Chuck. Thank you, Christian. And I see people say, "Q, Atlanta lost." I don't care. I don't care about Atlanta losing. If I'll tell you one thing, if I was on the defense, boy, I'll be cussing these offensive players out. I would be. I'm sorry. Because I go out there and I force them people. And keep them down. And you mean to tell me you don't go out there and earn your money? I'm sorry. I'm going at you. Somebody got to. We're not going to give any blame around here. Get out of here with that. I ain't going for that. No blame. If you messing up, you deserve to get called out. If you dropping passes, missing blocks, you deserve to get called out. Well, we ain't going to point no finger. Shut up. Gonna hear that finger. We ain't pointing no finger. Yeah, you going to get finger pointed at you if you don't handle your business. But you going to collect money at the end of the day and talk about, well, we got to play better. We got to do this. Man, I don't want to hear all that. Catch the ball when it's thrown to you. Man, I'm upset about that, man. Not because it came down. The game was in their hand. You got to seize control of the game. Man, I need to find that play. Let me hit these stats, man. I'm going to bring my pops in here momentarily, but man, I am so burnt by that, man. All that shit set up and this man turn around here and drop this ball on the goal line. That to me is ridiculous. Doesn't that offend you guys? Don't that offend you? The damn guy had a ball, had an opportunity to win, and the guy drops the ball. Veli, all the stuff. Veli showed up. He catches the passes that get him down there. He catch that excellent touchdown pass. And despite Shuck throwing the 2-point interception, it's just ridiculous for you to do that and get to that point and drop the ball. That is so Saints. That is literally what the Saints is about. Horse Racing Professor says Miami practically handed the game to us and we still couldn't win it. LOL. Dolphins damn near begged us to win it. LOL. Thank you, bro. Handed the game over. It wasn't no backup wide receiver dropping the pass. It was the Chris Olave, who is a guy you got to make that catch. You got to make that catch. You cannot. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you that. You got to make that catch. You got to. That is a catch that decided the fate of the game. This guy dropped that damn ball. Dropped it. Dropped the ball. Unreal, man. Unreal. I'm sorry, fam. Y'all hit the like button, man. We're going to keep this thing moving around. I'm just upset about that, man. That is terrible, man. That's terrible. The whole damn game, the Saints effed around the whole first half of the game. Wasted time, screwed around, and then when they get a chance to win it, the man drops some touchdown passes that decide games. Saints 20 first downs to 16 by the Dolphins. I forgot who was playing. I'm so upset. 4-12 on third down, same as the Dolphins. Total plays, Saints 69 to 59. Total yards, Saints had like 25, 30-something yards in the first half. All of their yards in the second half, 298 versus 294. 12 drives altogether. Saints went to 4.3 on yards per play. It was less than 2 yards in the first half. 213 passing yards. They outdueled them passing the ball by Tyler Shuck. They outpassed them alone. The defense shut them down, the Dolphins down, and held them to 5 points actually 3 points. Because the 2 points could be attributed to the fact that the Saints, with the pick six, they held them to 3. All they had to do was score. 213. Rushing attempt, 100, despite 164 yards put up on the Saints defense by the Dolphins, who averaged over 5 yards a carry, the Saints still had this game in place. And still, they held 6. They had 6 penalties for 45 yards. They had despite the false start in the false start by Tali Fuaga, despite the holding penalty by Fuaga, and all this other stuff. It came down to it. The time of possession was almost equal. They stepped it up in the second half, But when you get your opportunities, you got to take them. You can't be one of these teams that just screw around all the time and not make nothing happen. You know, you can't do it. Tyler Shuck, 26 of 38 for 239, 6.3 yard average, 2 touchdowns. He had an interception and a fumble, but look how his numbers changed in the second half. It actually improved. That first drive out of the halftime kind of set a tempo. Now, the Saints weren't perfect in the second half, but all you can ask for is an opportunity, a chance. His rating was ghastly. It was 91.9. That's respectable. His average should be 220-something yards a game at least because he can wing it. Devin Neal, without Kamara, 14 carries for 47 yards. Shuck scrambled 6 times for 8 yards. Evan Hall, the backup running back, had 5 for 15. So they did just enough to keep it going. Devon Velli woke up. Devon Velli was 8 catches off of 8 targets for 93 yards and a touchdown. He was perfect today. Devon Velli was perfect. He was perfect. 93 yards off of 8 catches. He averaged almost 12 yards a catch and had a phenomenal touchdown grab. He had a phenomenal knee-dragging catch along the sideline. He was awesome today. He arrived and woke up in the second half. Chris Olave, 4 out of 7 targets for 47 yards, 12-yard average, and a drop touchdown that could have sealed the deal. He had a touchdown early on that helped set everything up, but did not make the catch to steal the game away from these people. Jawan, 5 off of 9 for 39. 3 apiece by Neal and Tipton. So, I mean, Devon Velli was special in this game. He woke up and performed admirably. He was perfect. We need the veterans. Chris Olave want all this money. Bro, how you want all this money? You want 15, you want 18, $19 million a year, and you dropping touchdown passes, dog. How you justify that? DeMario, 9 total tackles. The Saints defense came to play. Now, they did allow the man to have a bunch of rush yards, but fam, the Saints defense did more than enough to stop this team. They did more than enough. Cam had 2 sacks, Brian Bresee had 1, and Chase Young had a sack. Kool-Aid had an interception in the end zone, you know, and Charlie Smith came out and hit a 56-yard field goal and got the onside kick converted. I mean, this was fam, you know, I know the Saints is a 2-win team, but when you have an opportunity for the game to be in your hands and you just lay it down like that's a whole nother level of trifling trash football. That's another level of trash and funk that these people doing. I'm all done by that, man. I really am. I'm going to see if I can find that replay to that drop pass while I'm about to bring Pops Q. Y'all do me a service, man. Hit the like button. I'm going to play whatever his face is, Kellen Moore, when he step up to the mic and we hear from Kellen Moore and see what he got to say about this. But, you know, it's just, I just find it just repulsive, man. I find it really repulsive. I just find it so repulsive to watch that, man, to see this type of stuff. KT says, Q, just a thought. Since we're picking 2nd round overall, trade Olave and draft Jordan Tyson. Also look at Vega Leone, guard from Penn State. All right, thank you, KT. Appreciate you, bro. It's about that time, man. I don't understand. Black Preacher Man says, Q, if don't give up to trying to get 2, they would have ended 3 to win or spend game 2 overtime. Well, I mean, the thing was, yeah, that's true. They were trying to tie the game, right? They were trying to tie the game up. And it turned out to be a blessing in disguise because the interception made it 21-17. The onside kick gets him the ball back. All Chris Olave has to do is catch the ball. You win the game. And he doesn't. He drops it right between his arms. I just don't understand this, man. I don't get it. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for that, man. I don't get it.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, we're gonna bring Pops Q in, fam. Y'all hit that like button, man. Y'all put y'all thoughts in the comment section about how y'all feel about this Saints loss. The Saints fall yet again to a team that was, like one of the family members said, they were handing the Saints the ball. I mean, the game. They didn't want to win the game. The defense shut them down. The Saints had an opportunity to win this game, and they literally folded underneath themselves. Dropped all this stuff, all the penalties in the back end, the drop touchdown ball. I'm just outdone. Pops, welcome on in, man. Let's see what you got to say about this game. What are your thoughts on this game?
Well, son, I was sitting back looking at it, just frustration. I continue to make these mistakes. I saw the play that you're talking about with Olave. The ball went right through his hands. That's one you grab, and that would have been a touchdown had he caught the ball, but it went right through his hands and he dropped it. We had good opportunities. We had opportunities to make plays, and the plays that we had opportunities, we made some, but we didn't make enough. We started out horribly in the first half. Again, started horribly, with the way we executed our offense. I mean, there was one play where Tyler just threw the ball right to a fella. He must have got his jersey color mistaken because he threw it right to him. So I don't know, and I don't know if somebody ran a bad route or it's something's off about the offense. There's not enough timing. There's no timing route seem like in that offense. Because I see a lot of times the receiver has to wait on the ball. Well, that gives your defensive time to catch up and block the ball or try to intercept the ball. And we've had that. I saw that constantly today. There was a few plays where Bailey shined today. I like the way he caught. He took some hard hits over the middle. He kind of reminded me of Michael Thomas catching those passes over the middle like that. He made some great plays, but he can't do it all, especially your star wide receivers dropping everything or dropping key passes that's being thrown to him so that you can convert. We needed conversion today. I'm really frustrated with it, son. I really am.
Yeah, it's more of the same from the New Orleans Saints, man. It's just the foolishness, man, that continues to happen with this team. And I mean, you couldn't have asked for a more. I mean, I know that they wasted away an entire half of football. Didn't start doing anything until the second half. And then when they finally got going, all you can do is ask for a chance. They were given a chance twice. They got down there. The guy threw the pick, the 2-point pick, which made it 21-17 or whatever, and then goes the opposite way. Fine. All right, fine. You do that. Saints get an onside kick. They move the ball. Tyler Shuck gets the ball downfield. Chris Olave has a chance. Best wide receiver on the team. Best hands on the team. Drops it at the supreme moment. At some point, we're going to have to get beyond the thought process, this losing stuff and dropping passes in clutch moments of times. How do we remedy this? Like, it has to be family. Let me ask y'all something. All my people out there, my parents and all this kind of stuff, and people that are managers and business owners, you got people that work for you and all this kind of stuff. Let me pick your collective mind for a second. I want y'all to put in this chat and tell me, how do you stop this from happening? How do you stop people from repeatedly dropping touchdown, not just any pass, but a touchdown ball that could decide games? We've seen this happen at least 2 times this year with one player. How do we stop this from happening? How do we then shift the thinking here? What needs to be done here to make sure and ensure that we receive the positive result, that this doesn't happen? What needs to happen in your process of thinking? Y'all put it in the chat. Pops, what's your answer to that?
There's lack of concentration. For one thing, I mean, you know the ball is coming your way. You have to focus on, this is my ball, and I'm not letting nobody take it away from me. I'm going to make sure I catch this ball, my ball. This is going to be he's throwing this ball to me. I'm not going to let the defensive back get his hand on the ball. It's my ball, and I'm going to take it away. You got to have a strong mindset to play the position, But you also have to. I mean, if the defensive back gets his arm and then breaks it up, that's different. But if you're wide open and you got a ball coming to you, this is my ball. I'm going to make sure I concentrate and make the catch. I know this is important to my team. But if you don't have the mindset to execute in that fashion, you're going to be right where we at today with another loss.
Yeah, it's just I don't know, man. I'm just so done with a lot of the boobery and the foolishness that we just have to keep seeing over and over again. I don't understand why and how our best players continue to let us down like this. This is the point. Like Chris Olave wants a big payday, but yet and still we keep the dropping of touchdown passes is unacceptable.
Yeah.
You cannot do that. You can't drop touchdown passes, especially those that can decide the fate of the game. He catches that ball. The Saints win a big game here. So I mean, it's just I'm just so tired of the funkiness. Here's this guy. Let's see what he got to say.
Love the way our guys battled, and it was an unfortunate ending, but there's stuff to learn from and grow from during that game, and so we'll continue to grow.
You feel like Tyler really got some rhythm when you guys went into that hurry up in that second half, kind of the thing with that pace.
Yeah, I think once we were able to finally get some first downs and get some efficient runs on first and second down and play in some positive yardage situations, the tempo obviously is a byproduct of that, and you're able to play with more tempo.
And just overall how Tyler was able to respond from that first half. You guys couldn't get anything going offensively, and then being able to kind of get things going in the second half.
Yeah, I thought, credit to our guys, the way they battled the second half. I thought our guys responded really well in all three phases. There's a lot of positives there. Obviously, we didn't start the game the way we needed to put ourselves in a better position.
The Saints sound team, y'all need to turn that sound up over there, man. His mic's too low.
Okay. 2-point play, false start. So now it's 2-point play from the 7. So obviously your play kind of has to change there. Obviously Vay's trying to run a shallow cross, build as we go and get into the end zone. Thought the defender, Minka made a phenomenal play. Kind of jumped underneath on the route and was able to pick it off. We're close. Obviously it's a challenging 2-point play when you're going from the 7. I thought the DB made a phenomenal play. Obviously, we'll look at it in detail and see if we can give ourselves any cleaner other opportunities. But I think guy made a really good play.
What are your thoughts on your play calling that 4th and 1 there at the end?
Yeah, obviously it didn't work. So obviously gonna evaluate it, just like any other play. And so it's frustrating. It didn't get done. We kind of got to 2nd and 1, took a shot, 3rd down, took a pass, 4th down, just tried to get our first down because we still had our timeout in our pocket, and so we weren't able to advance it and get it done. Yeah, Charlie, I thought he kicked really well. Big time field goal. The onside kick obviously was really well kicked. Phenomenal kick there and put us in position to have a chance at the end. Just let the week play itself out. Evaluate those guys. Obviously, he's got time on task with the whole operation. He was ready to go. He did a really nice job.
We've been kind of waiting for that Devon Bailey breakout game, and it felt like it happened today. Just watching him being able to make those plays. Is that kind of one of those where it's like, man, finally we get to see him kind of operate and do this?
Yeah, he's played a ton of snaps, obviously, for the last few weeks. The ball, naturally just hasn't gone to him necessarily. He's had a few targets here and there, and so I thought that's what we've seen of him throughout this entire year, and that's what we're excited about and what we're going to build with him. And so I thought he made some really big time contested catches in some challenging situations. He had a really good day. Well, I think it's getting positive plays on 1st and 2nd down that allow you to play in tempo. Obviously, we all want to play in tempo, but you can't play in tempo going 3 and out. So it doesn't provide that opportunity. I thought we were able to get some physical runs in that first drive coming out of the half. We were able to get some, 4 or 5 yard positive runs that led into some situations where we earned first downs, played with tempo. That drive progressed well. And so, there's certainly a path there that we need to try and replicate more consistently.
You mentioned the 3 phases playing well defensively after the giving up that opening drive touchdown. I mean, you guys were able to hold in the field goals. Like, it almost felt like it was a mental, great approach for what.
Yeah, I thought the defense did a really good job of hanging in there. I thought, that first drive, obviously, they made some plays. The response was really good. And they made a few plays here and there, and obviously we were able to force them into field goals, which I think was the key to giving us the chance.
Seeing like Charlie's leg strength throughout camp and all this time, like his first kick was a 56-yarder, just having that confidence in him to actually try that. Was it just something you saw based on his time with you guys?
Yeah, I mean Charlie's earned this opportunity. We have a lot of confidence in him. He's worked at this thing for a number of years now. He's prepared himself really well. We have a lot of confidence in him. He obviously has the leg to make some big time kicks. That was a challenging situation, but it was a situation we needed to get some points there. And he drilled it, and it was a phenomenal kick by him.
What do you make of Tyler's day overall?
Yeah, obviously, like any day, like our entire team, we're going to have good plays. We're going to have plays that we want to have back. I love and appreciate the way he battled and responded all game long as far as facing some adversity early and made some big time plays. The 2 touchdowns were really a little bit off schedule plays, and those happen in this game. That's what happens in football, and so I made some big plays there.
How concerned are you over the kind of the slow start on offense?
Yeah, we got to start faster. Yeah, that's the bottom line.
I know we always talk about moral victories, obviously the ultimate goal is to win, but to see what your team was able to do and stay in this, I mean, is there something you can take and move forward from what happened in this game?
Every game has things we can take from it, both good and bad. The way our guys respond, the way our guys battled, I love and appreciate that. It's not easy, being down at halftime like that and not having any points on the board and feeling like you're not quite clicking. I thought our guys responded in all 3 phases. I love the energy and the juice. We came up short at the end, but there's going to be plenty of things to learn from this.
Cam either tied or leads you guys sacks. What we kind of just making this season he's having and him to be in this position his age. I think this happened last week.
Cam's done a really nice job. He made some big time plays in this game. He's made obviously a number of plays the last few games. He's just been a very consistent player, and love the presence that he's brought to us.
Was Justin anything serious?
It was a knee, and we'll see how it progresses. We'll get more update tomorrow.
What made you guys go with started Jordan out of there and then moved Terrell in? Did he provide a calming presence or anything?
Both those guys we feel good about. They're both veteran guys. They know what they're doing, and so both those guys will play in there and earn opportunities. All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's more the same, man. Same jargon and rhetoric. We'll see who else they got chiming in up here. I know Tyler Shuck will probably get up there and talk about it, man. But my goodness, y'all got anything from there? Okay, here go Kool-Aid. I wish these people turn up the sound, man.
I'm kind of like the edge fitter on that play. Kind of just trust my instincts. It's kind of like just ran off the edge, and hopefully I can get the guy before he gets to the line of scrimmage. Just try to trust my speed to make a play.
Did you feel that, or just it was a stop you guys needed, and you saw kind of what unfolded after?
Yeah, man. I knew it was a play that we needed. We knew if they got the first down, it was going to be very hard to win the game. So, Coach made a good call, and we executed it.
Defensively, I know after that opening series where they kind of marched on the field and scored, you guys were able to kind of, just hold in the field goals, kind of keep them in it. What did it say after that first series, how that defense as a whole responded?
Well, after the first drive, like you said, we gave up 7, but I feel like we settled in. I feel like we do a good job of being connected on defense. You know what I'm saying? We talk about connection. We talk about being there for each other. We talk about playing for each other, and that's what we relied on. We didn't let that touchdown, just break us apart. We let that touchdown bring us together.
Did you kind of see for your reception the play develop like the entire time?
Yeah, I kind of seen it based off the call we was in. I kind of had my eyes in the backfield, so I kind of seen him lunch from the start of the play.
And what does it say? You guys were down 16-0 at half, and to get it to a point where it was, your 2-point conversion away from tying it up. Just what does it say about the kind of the fight and character of what this team is able to show?
Man, just know we coming, man. Just know we growing. We working every day. We in the lab. Every day we talk about who we want to be, and that's the team that we want to be. Of course, we want to win. Of course, we want to jump out in front, but we want to have that chemistry and that connection to be able to fight. Like we pride ourselves on not giving up. We pride ourselves on finishing and being tough. So
Anything else for Kool-Aid? Kool-Aid,
thank you guys.
Oh man, I hear the defensive players have to be upset with this one, man, because you do the special teams do what they could do. You get in position and guys just don't handle their business, man. That's just incredibly. I'm incredibly frustrated with that, man. And like I said, when you have an opportunity to win the game after playing half-ass football and you don't seize the day, and you got the nerve to drop passes. That's a problem, man. Cam had a really solid game. Got to be frustrating for guys like Cam.
Take me to those 2 sacks that you had in that first quarter.
Yeah, first quarter we I think Brian Brzee had a middle interior push pressure. I thought he was going to get it. I was playing tight end screen because it felt like the tight end was light. Through him, and yeah, really it was a cleanup. The first one was cleanup. One's for free. You got to go earn one. So the second one I went to go earn. Rush from the interior spot on a rookie guard. You got to take advantage when you can. You knew he was going to bite and already planned for it. So then it was all about just collecting, make sure you don't trick it off.
After that opening series, what did, as a defense, you guys just kind of focus on and figure out to kind of just hold them to a point where like they're just kicking field goals and this game's so manageable where you guys can still get back into it?
Yeah. For whatever reason, the last 12 games, our first or second series is the one that we have to worry about. And then we sort of settle in as a defense and play really well for the entire game. And you'd like to say we got to start off strong in the first drive. They end up touchdown after that. It was field goals. And you look up and you're like, damn, I wish we could take some of those back. I wish we could have got the interception from Q Riley, which led to points. That's a big swing right there. I keep saying it's got to be on our defense.
Talking a lot about how fast Joey gets the ball out, but it seems like you guys are able to make him hold it today. What were you guys doing well?
Yeah, that first
Biting his tongue.
He's trying to look for those deep field threats. Of course, you got Waddle. Cedric Wilson's over there now with a couple of trick plays that they've got. Darren Waller had a big throw, a big catch. You knew he was going to take some shots, and we had to take advantage. And then he got back to doing what he's been doing the second half, and that's getting the ball out quick. And after that, they sort of had a lead, and were able to rely on Achan.
You lead the team now in sacks.
Mm-hmm.
What do you kind of make of that after the last few years?
Hard work and effort, the ability to mesh well with my D line, as well as knowing who you're rushing with. At the end of the day, I've said it for now 2 years. Just God's blessed me with immense talent, and I'm overly grateful for everything that He's given me, and I've been blessed enough to play on a talented D line. And then when you have a coach that gives you opportunity, you have to take advantage.
What does it mean to you, if anything, to earn kind of the incentives in your contract?
I'm not gonna lie to you. That's not my goal. My goal is to win. Sitting at 2-10, the team has always incentivized some part of my contract. I've never once played for those incentives, although they'll be great. I'll say without getting to the politics of a contract, just give me what I got for services rendered and let me continue to ball. And accordingly, I think we got young guys that are doing just that. But that's chase and pass rush. Grando's excelling and dropping, and he's not getting enough recognition for how he's been able to take a lot of his drops, and he's the best dropper out of all of us, as well as the way he's going in between the tackles at times on our third down package and rushed at a high level. That you got Nate Shepard, who's been playing his butt off this year. There's a lot of guys on our D line that make you want to elevate your play. So the fact that if you say sack leader, I've been the New Orleans Saints sack leader for a couple of years now. So just continue to push the envelope.
Yeah, obviously you've been here for forever, and you know what it takes for a group to win. How close is this current edition?
The fact that I've come up here and say we are a tenacious team, we're a team that's keep fighting. I mean, you're fighting an uphill battle. You have to eventually reach the top of the hill. We're taking shots, we're swinging, and you just wish they would fall in our favor, and they haven't for whatever reason this year. Game like this game like last game, hurts because you've seen guys make these plays. You've seen, be 4th and 1 and let's get the first down, or you've seen 12 go up and get the ball. If he once he went up in the air, I was like, oh, and that's a touchdown. Surprised that he didn't. But that's the type of player that he is. He's made a 50-50 ball, not 50-50. As a guy who's whatever as he's fighting 2 guys off of him. I mean, that's just how impressive 12 has been this year. You've seen Valet come alive. I mean, for whatever it is, we have talented spots. We just have to be more consistent. I keep saying we have to start fast, and yet we haven't had one game where it's like, okay, we blitzkrieg somebody, we put 2-3 touchdowns up, and then we're looking back. It's always been, all right, we got the lead. The only time we've won is when we had a lead early. We've yet to have a lead and lose it. Frick. Cool. Anything else?
That's right, Cam.
Yeah, of course.
Cam is pissed because what the defense got to do, bro. Defense got to do everything. Defense last week got a touchdown for interception for a touchdown. Now the defense hold the team down for the offense to get going. So these other guys are getting paid handsomely, and they're not doing what they're supposed to do, which is a problem. Now, you heard Cam kind of address the offense. He usually stays away from the offense, but he did mention Chris. So y'all got a whiff of that. Cam said number 12. He talked about number 12 dropping the ball, Chris Olave, but then he didn't get too hard on him. But he did mention the offense. Here's Divine Belly, man. This guy had an excellent game for the team today.
What do you make of your day-to-day and what kind of worked really well for you?
I feel like there's a lot of ups and downs. Early on, gave up a strip sack. Obviously, that killed the momentum of the offense. But, we fought our way back. Give credit to a lot of the guys, fighting through. And obviously, we didn't get the result we wanted. But there's definitely a lot of things we can build off of and learn from this.
Walk me through the touchdown in the back of the end zone there and just kind of what you saw, how it unfolded, and just from your perspective.
We were in 2-minute mode. Obviously, you guys are getting pretty tired, but we kept playing, kept fighting, and Tyler made a hell of a throw. He put it up there, gave me an opportunity to make a play, and we came out on the positive end. Those are the kind of things we can definitely build off of. We got guys in that offense that once we get our bearings down and limit the mistakes that we make, we can definitely take strides forward.
What do you think was the contributing factor why the offense kind of got it going after the first half where nothing kind of happened?
You hate to say it, but we started rallying once we realized we got to step it up. Defense was making plays and we weren't capitalizing on those, and so obviously we want to start fast, start early, and not have to get it going and be fighting our way back. But like I said, I appreciate the grit of a lot of these guys on the offensive side, for us fighting back. And like I said, we're going to keep building off of this.
How could you just take us through the 2-point attempt that was turned? What did you see? How was that supposed to develop?
Obviously it's devastating. That could have been a big play, big swing, lead it to a tie game. The defense just made a great play. Obviously, I could have done something more. That's all we can think about. Obviously, we're going to watch the film and see what really happened. But, I put that on me. I could definitely, help Tyler out and help the offense out by, making those kind of plays.
On the onside kick there, did you feel like you were fine, like it was clean, or were you kind of surprised when there was a review and how close it was?
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought I was already past the 10 when I touched it, and then when we watched the review, I was kind of hurt a little bit when I saw it was short, but luckily it touched the guy, so we got lucky on that one. But I got to make sure I'm past 10 yards next time.
Is that how the play's kind of designed to go, where you get up the sideline and kind of feel distance there? Like, is that the idea?
Yeah, obviously we game plan depending on how teams block it. We knew that the one, which is the position I was playing, they don't block him, so we knew we had an opportunity. All the guys on the inside were going to hold up their guys, and Charlie, credit to Charlie, he came in and stepped in a big way. Put the ball right where it needed to be, and we were able to make a play off of it.
Well, Charlie said you only practiced that play a handful of times. What was your confidence level kind of going in there? Above 100%, but
yeah. No, like I said, I was still relatively new when I got here, so I didn't know too much about Charlie. But one thing about him, he's always been working hard. You see him behind the scenes, always practicing, and I'm so happy for a guy like that that's been working that hard to finally get his moment on a big stage and to be able to convert like that. So it's awesome. Yeah, appreciate it.
Emotional swings like you guys are down, like score a touchdown, 2-point return, and then you have an onside kick, and like, are you kind of freaking out inside as that's going on, or what? How do you
I mean,
process stuff emotionally?
yeah, I mean, there's a lot of emotions that are processed in the game, but you know, at the end of the day, like I said, I got to give it to these guys. You know, these kind of games, you can really tell a lot about a team. And so obviously our record is the way it is what it is. But, you know, one thing I will give credit to is that, you know, we got some dudes on this team, you know what I mean? Like most guys who quit, you know, give in, kind of cave in, don't even try. But, you know, one thing about this team is that we're going to keep fighting. You know, it's a pride thing. And so I got a lot of respect for the guys in this locker room.
How did you see kind of Tyler in the second half kind of take control of the game a little bit after obviously things just weren't going well?
I mean, I would say from the get, he was like that the whole time. It wasn't like one of those things like, oh, we need to get going. Like he was honest from the get, even when we were making mistakes. You know, he was telling us like, we got to get things going. You know, trusting each other, keep building. And so that's a credit to his leadership and how he's stepped into that role. And you know, I got a lot of respect for the guy.
Your chemistry, just quarterback wide receiver, how has that grown over the past 10 weeks or so? Because obviously you came in late after camp, didn't have a lot of time like that.
It's been good. I mean, obviously we talk on the side. Obviously in practices, when we see things, you know, we communicate with each other what works, what doesn't work, how we feel, how I run routes, how he sees it. And so there's a lot of communication going on, and we understand that that's what we have to do if we want to get to where we want to get.
Is it rewarding for you to have a day like you had today, given kind of your slower start to the season? And
obviously, you know, I bring this up a lot. I'm a very competitive guy, and at the end of the day, I want to win games. You know, I'm grateful. You know, today I had a career day for myself, but at the end of the day, I want to win games, and so you know, I see those stats as a team effort rather than individual effort, and so I will always give credit to the O line. You know, Tyler and everybody. You know, making the plays that we did make today, and so. But at the end of the day, we want to win games, and that's the purpose of us being here.
is there like a level of, you need to convince the quarterback to trust you in those tight window throws where it's like, hey, I'm gonna throw you the ball, you gotta win it. Like you have to earn that as a receiver.
You know, I mean, I see it as, you know, that's his job. I'm not going to tell a guy that I don't play quarterback in the NFL, so I'm not going to tell him that how to do his job. I just got to make sure I'm doing what I got to do, and you know, if he sees the opportunity, he takes it. I got to make sure I capitalize on that.
Anything else for Devon?
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Man, shout out to Divine Valley, man. Shout out to Cam Jordan. Divine Valley and Cam Jordan showed out, man. They played their asses off in this game. It got to be frustrating for these guys, man, to lose in this manner. The Dolphins were completely out of it. Tyler Shuck gave him a chance. He had some problems, but in the end, guys got to catch the ball when it's thrown to them. Here's Tyler.
What do you take out of a game like that?
Yeah, I mean, I was just really proud of our resiliency kind of throughout it. You know, we started off too slow. We just got to shore up some of the execution wise, and was just kind of proud of how we battled the whole way. And it just sucks, you know, losing. And you know, we got to find a little ways to kind of keep getting better. I think we're progressing well, and just got to shore it up.
What are the emotions like where you guys are down, touchdowns, a 2-point attempt, and then the onside kick?
Mm-hmm.
How do you kind of keep calm in that situation, or were you not calm? Like, how were you at the time?
No, I was good. I think everybody was good. Had the same mindset. It was like, we get an opportunity, we're gonna go out there and attack. And I think just defense, special teams wise, they did a really good job. We got to find a way as an offense to kind of be more complementary that way. And I was just, like I said, was proud of kind of how we stayed pretty even keel and battled the whole way. You know, it sucks whenever you're not starting the way you want to. And but I think we had a good mindset, and that was kind of the attitude. It's just, it's gonna pop. It's gonna break open. You know, we're executing, you know, not well, but I think everything was there, and we saw it. You know, we saw it, and knew we were gonna get our chances.
Do you think the tempo helped in the second half?
For sure, yeah, for sure. I think being able to attack and kind of get them on their heels, obviously, you know, helped. I think we're moving it well, operating well, and just kind of, you know, find what, you know, how we can duplicate it. You know, be able to play fast, but also change the tempo sometimes. And I think it's stuff to build off of for sure.
We were just talking to Devon about the big day that he's had,
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of the connection that you two kind of had to build, you know, since he's gotten here. How like just assess how he played today, and just how he was, you know, one of the big parts for you.
Yeah, he came up big. Just, I mean, for him, you know, he's super smart. You know, he's I think he has a great feel with his routes. I think he does a really good job. I mean, he's catching everything. Some of the ball placements would have liked to have it been better, and he's making some really good big time catches. And so I was really proud of him. And I think there's stuff to kind of continue to grow off with all those guys. I think a lot of guys stepped up. Mason Tipton, Dante Pettis, Kevin, Evan and Audric, kind of thrust into a new role. And I think everybody kind of responded that way. And we just kind of have to figure out, how we can be more dialed in on some of those scenarios. And but I was really proud of Devon just because I think he's such a key player for us.
Walk me through that 2-point conversion.
Yeah. I mean, it just sucks because, I had everything we wanted there, and he made a really good play, just kind of undercutting it. It was like to maybe put out in front a little bit more, but had to get out of my hands, and it was just a really good play. So it's obviously a roller coaster of emotions there, but it's part of it. And so yeah, it sucks, and we'll find a way to kind of get it in there. Yeah, it was just miscommunication. Was going to him the whole way, and broke out and thought he was going to take one more step or keep going, and it just sucks. I think we're driving the ball and just had a miscommunication with him, and but proud of how he kind of continued to fight back.
Is it a choice kind of thing, and it's just either you hadn't worked on that specific scenario enough, or you had a different thoughts on it?
No, it's just kind of miscommunication. I'm reading his body language and throwing it to the spot, and he made a good play and jumped. So it just sucks. I think there's nothing. Obviously, you want it back, but yeah, it's kind of part of it, and got to find a way to put it on him. But at the end of the day, you're going out there playing, and we'll learn from it.
You guys have had a lot of games this season that you point to the way you finished or the way that you guys stuck in there, but you've also had a lot of games that you said, I wish we could start faster. How do you kind of square those things?
Yeah, I think that's the goal. That's the battle. I think just starting off, being better on those first downs, and then just kind of finding that rhythm. And I think for me, just seeing it well, but finding a way to just get it done on those key third downs. And we're going to do that. I promise you that. And we're going to do that. And I think there's a lot of stuff to progress and build off of. But just learning from it and kind of continuing to really emphasize that. That's all we can do. And when those opportunities come, we'll take advantage of them.
The sideline early in the game, I don't want to say hyping people up, but obviously talking to us. What was your message at that point? What were you trying to say?
Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna pop. I think we were seeing it fine. We knew what we were getting. We just had to be able to just we're that close on like some of them, and I think we just can't get down mentally. And that was my whole thing. Just stay even keel. You don't know. I mean, shoot, the last couple of minutes, it's like this. You just got to be able to operate. And I think we did a really good job of just kind of staying focused, and just going out there and attacking. So stuff like that's going to happen. You maybe not start the way you want to, or there's going to be some some things here and there. But that was my message, and kind of continue to do that. Is just we're doing some really good things. How can we just be consistent that way? How can I relay that message, all the guys? So, that was what I was trying to focus on.
Sorry, either of these is a repeat. That last series before the 4th-and-1 keeper, on third down, did you go into that thinking I'm looking for one option and throw it away if not, or
before we kicked the field goal?
You rolled right now the final 4th down stuff. On 3rd-and-1, you rolled right and chose to throw it away.
Yeah, would like to just pop it on him. I think he did a really good job there, and they kind of collapsed on it from the outside. But my mindset was I just in 3rd-and-1 here, I know I'm in 4th down, so the last thing I want to do is take a sack, and we end up in a really tough situation. So knowing that we had that opportunity was just kind of put it on him or throw it away. So obviously look back at it, I think we can get it there. So that's on me, but I think at the end of the day, we'll get it done.
And was 2nd down with shot play the first read on that play? That's the first thing you were hoping for, or if they reacted a certain way, you decided to go into it?
Oh yes, yeah. No, that was just shot play for sure. Just trying to take it, attack and take advantage of, and obviously super close. But that was a mindset, especially down there, and when we're kind of getting them on their heels, and we'll figure out a way to get it done. It just sucks thinking back right now, obviously. Yeah, I mean it was ice cold, man, ice cold in his veins. I think that's tough whenever you're sitting around the whole game. You're kind of trying to stay warm. I think he did a really good job just coming in. I think the team saw that, just his neutrality, Even in the kicking competition throughout the whole week, he came in there and made a really tough kick because we got to be able to convert on that. And we knew we had to get points, so I was just really proud of him stepping up there.
For him to have the onside too.
Yeah. I mean, I see him practicing every single day. You know, him and Groupie and all those guys, they're dialed in on their craft, and I think that just gives the credit to him and all the whole special teams just stepping up really big there, because that's a huge play. And like I said, defense did a really good job all day, and we got to find a way to complement off that. But yeah, Charlie was a huge deal for us.
He seems to be a very popular guy in the dressing room as well.
I'm sorry?
He seems to be a very popular guy in the dressing room.
Yeah.
Is that accurate, or like just based off the player's body language, especially when he obviously made like that 56-yard in the rain, pretty tough stuff.
Oh yeah.
And then executed like an inch perfect onside kick.
I think just who he is as a person, I think just that's why we love him. I think how he operates every single day, just coming to work, I think you got to respect that and who he is. You never know what he's saying. Sometimes you might have to hear it say it twice, but he's got a great attitude, and I think he's coming in there and he's got that dog in him for sure. So was proud of him, and like I said, we got to get some more PATs for him. Maybe some more PATs. Thank you.
I don't want to turn up call play call.
All right, that's Tyler Shuck. I guarantee we ain't gonna probably hear from Chris Olave in this thing. No Chris Olave, huh, brother? You're not gonna stand up before the podium, huh, brother? All right. Anyway, with the game over with, the Saints fumbled the matchup 21-17. Pops, you heard all that, man. What's your thought process on these interviews and going forward, bro? Well, I had too much to add outside of that.
Well, ain't too much more. I mean, it's the same old sound like to me. They just continue to have the slow starts. They're still playing catch-up football. If the Dolphins wasn't much better than them, if they would have played, they had their opportunities. But if you don't make crucial plays, like I say, they're not consistent enough because they're not serious about winning the game. They're going through motions rather than trying to say, well, let me get my ball. He's throwing it to me. That's my ball. I'm not going to let the DB get it. I got to try to catch it or knock it to the ground if I'm not able to catch it. But they've been doing so many things that are not quite good, but they also did some things that were good today. It just didn't make the crucial plays that they needed to make. That throw that you're showing right now was beautiful. That was an outstanding throw. But what happened? Olave, number 12, missed the football. The guy was falling down, so it was only him and the ball. The guy fell down. The DB fell down. And all he had to do was and that ball went right through his arm. I don't blame you, Tyler. Tyler just turned his head. I don't blame him because the ball was there. All he had to do was catch it. Now I don't understand how much clearer you can make that to say that, because look at this play. Yeah, there was a little hand contact. And the DB looked around to see the ball, but look where the ball. See, the DB is going down for the count. And look at the high route. Look at his hands. Grab that ball. What happened? He didn't do it. And he came down. It would have been 6. Look where the defensive back at, on the ground kissing blue turd. So I just don't understand that. It went right through his hand. I just grab the ball, grab the darn ball. That's all you have to do. Catch it. I don't know. Maybe he didn't see it. I don't understand what it is. And maybe there's no sunshine there. There's very little sunshine. All I see is now look at that. See, here comes the ball right now. See, the defensive back going on. The ball is coming to him. All you have to do is make that catch. Look, see, boom, ball hit him in the hands. A bad spot hit you in the hands. That would have been a touchdown right there. Which matter of fact, the Saints would have won 24-21. But he dropped the football. Yes, he did. But he's looking and still got his hands up. I mean, it just doesn't
Sad,
make
man.
it doesn't make sense, son. I look at some of these plays and they beat themselves. Fiago with those foolish holding penalties, jumping off sides, movement penalties. That is stupid. That's like stupid college football or amateur high school football. You're a pro. You're supposed to be able to hold your water. He did not even look like attempt to make that catch. He tried, but it went through his hand. Come on. That ball slowed down enough in your hands for you to grab it. Especially got that close to his body. All they do is cup it to his body and held it. And if he fell down, well, he just hold the ball and he hit the ground. As long as you don't drop it out, it would have been good. It would have been a touchdown. Because like I said, if you look at the video, the guy is on the ground. So that was his ball. And the other guy you see over there, he's way out of the play. My football. That's what I see. So that's what he should say in his mind. This is my ball. I'm going after.
Yeah, this is a horrible miss, and this was the game loser right here in winter. This was a huge play for the Saints, who played crappy football offensively for half the game and had a chance to get back into it.
Yep.
All they needed was the high-priced wide receiver to come down with a grab, and it wasn't no contention between no cornerbacks. The safety wasn't even in a factor. You can see he slightly shoves number 23 out of the way. He has full access to the ball by himself. The guy trips, and look at this, both arms, and he just mistimes it. Look at that.
Yep.
Mistimes the ball. That's a touchdown miss right here. And that's
exactly
why that's how you lose the game.
Yep.
That's how you lost it. When it came out, there's some other factors, but when you want to talk about plays that win you the game, you got to catch that. Brent says a bunch of we're proud of each other and not holding accountable. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
I don't know who developed this. This is the type of stuff where they're biting their tongues. They don't want to blow out the offensive player. They don't want because this is what it comes down to. Like, somebody got to be upset. You can't keep it bottled up in. Cam Jordan was visibly pissed. He mentioned Chris Olave's this play right here with Chris Olave, number 12, dropping the ball. He didn't say nothing negative about it. But at some point, if you're the defense and you give them takeaways and they have opportunities to win the game, you pin down the opposing team's offense. The Saints offense has to take care of business.
Yes.
And all this other stuff about being proud of players and all this, I don't want to hear none of that if you lose in no games. With players, and it's always these losing coaches that step up here and always want to throw out pride in losses.
There's no pride in
There ain't no pride in losing, bro. What are you talking about? We don't congratulate, people. And most of the athletes, they'll tell you, man, what does it mean for Divine Valley to have a career game and a loss? It means nothing.
Yep.
It don't mean nothing for him to catch 8 for 8, 90-something yards, have some very good a touchdown catch, a knee dragging catch on the sideline. He was the one that retrieved the onside kick. Him doing all that for nothing.
Yep.
It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean a damn thing in a loss. Cam Jordan getting 2 sacks and leading the team with sacks. You can tell what Cam says, that's nice, but we want to win. I want to win. None of that don't mean nothing if you don't win.
Mean a thing.
And how do you not get the attention of your offensive teammates if you're on defense unless you start talking to them? Say, man, y'all need to get this straight over here. That's what some of these older players used to do. I don't know who came up with this rhetoric about everybody's good and all this kind of stuff. And all that does is create an environment of check cashing as players.
Right.
No accountability, no pressure cooker. I don't want no environment here, a non-competitive environment where there's no pressure cooker. There's not pressure on players to go to practice and succeed and win. And please, Tyler Shuck, don't promise us nothing. Don't come up here and say, I promise we coming. I don't want to hear none of that. Just go out there and do what you can do. And he did enough. He had turned the ball over a couple of times. He had the interception. When he threw the ball there, he had the interception on the 2-point conversion. He had hit from behind. The ball came out. But he did enough to keep close. And when the time came, when big money people on the team got to step up and address it, you can't drop this Chris Olave. And also, why are you not at the podium talking about this? All these guys always got to be something good. They pop up on the podium, but let you screw up and do something you're not supposed to do, like drop a touchdown ball that could have won you the game. Ain't nowhere to be found. You're going to do a locker room interview. You're not going to go before the press and talk to them. Hey man, listen, that's not what leaders do, bro. Leaders step up whether they doing good or not. They're going to show up.
Yes.
This is not showing up. This is on a lot of this is on him. He wants to make $18-19 million a season, whatever it is. You got to catch this stuff, dog. Look at this. This was horrible, man. You can't blame the cornerback on the goddamn turf. The safety ain't even a factor. That's all him.
That's right.
That's all him.
Yep.
All his ass. So, I mean, in the end, man, it is what it is. That's the problem we have here. And I gotta ask you, how do you correct this stuff, man? Accountability is the answer. You cannot have an environment where people hurt the team like what Chris Olave just did here by missing a touchdown pass and then not be punished or disciplined some kind of way. You cannot have that happen. These guys got to pay for when they drop passes and they do stuff they ain't got no business doing. They got to pay for it. You got to pay for it. If you don't make them pay for it, it's accountability does not exist. That's the only way we're going to turn this around. We have to make them accountable. Accountable meaning being rewarded when you do good and being penalized when you don't. That's what it comes down to. That's what good parenting is. That's what a responsible employer does. You're not going to treat the employee that come to work on time and do their work up and beyond what you ask them versus the guy that's always late and that's a half-ass dude. And then the good guy got to do his work. No, you don't treat them the same. You're going to elevate the other guy in the ladder. You're going to get him on up out of the door. So, I mean, it's just one of these things where accountability has to rule. That's why the Saints are a 2-10 team right now, a 2-10 team. Totally non-accountable. Anyway, Pop's last thoughts before we leave out of here, because we got tonight, the Pelicans are playing tonight against the Lakers. This is another team that's dealing with accountability issues. But as far as the Saints, what's your last thoughts on what you heard from the interview and just period overall?
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, the defense did step up. I'm happy to see that. But this was one we gave away. All Olave has to do is catch the ball. But I mean, they've been drops all season. I mean, how many did Juwan Johnson drop throughout the season? How many overthrows that was made? So, you have to correct the mistake. You have to correct the mistakes you're making. And they see these mistakes that they're making. The coaches are seeing these mistakes. They're supposed to be having practice and supposed to have passing drills where he's throwing the ball out to different wide receivers, throwing the ball out, and it seems the guys can catch it. The guys got to go for the ball. It's that same mentality I'm always talking about, son. That's my ball. You're throwing it to me, I'm going after my ball. That's my football. I'm going for it. I need to make this catch. But if you don't think with that kind of mentality, then what's going to happen is you're going to have the guys go. Guys going to drop the ball sometime, but not if the ball is right in your hand. The ball was fully. Tyler couldn't have placed it no better. So there was no excuse for him for Olave to drop that ball. That dude, ball went right down his shirt, right between his hands. That's how he normally makes it. You catch the ball with your body most of the time, and before you go down and you hold it in your hands close to your body so you don't fumble it. He also had an opportunity to catch it with his hands, but he allowed the ball to go, and the ball was not a bullet, so it came right where it needed to come. All he had to do was grab the ball. And until they stop making these kinds of mistakes, we're going to be still losing these games. And the defense can only play so much. The defense gave it all for us to get to stay in the game. I mean, the offense starts slow every game. They started slow. They keep having to claw out of the hole. You can't do it. You just can't continue to do this kind of stuff and expect to win games. And this is what happened to them today. This is what happened to them last week. Same identical, the same thing. Just what the coach need to do is stop being Mr. Nice Guy. Call these guys over, have a meeting to the wide receiver, whatever player that's dropping these balls and dropping these passes. Say, look, man, look, we can't have this. I said, you keep on doing this stuff, eventually I'm going to have to turn you loose, put you on the street. And maybe that's where he wants to be, on the street. I don't know. But they got to stop doing it. They're doing the same identical things, and it's costing them game after game after game after game.
Yeah, it's that's the part that people get tired of hearing from Kellen Moore, is the same old stuff of what we got to do and that got to do. Okay, enough of that. Just go do it, bro.
Yeah.
Don't promise us nothing. Just go do what you got to do and get this right. Because, like I said, they wasted an entire half of football.
Yes, they
just
did.
Screwing around. They had 25 yards and stuff and all this kind of stuff before 30-something yards at halftime or some foolishness like that. That's awful. So I mean, it's just more of the same. For the Saints, they fall 20. They fumble away this one. Saints fumble game versus Dolphins 21-17. Drop touchdown catch at the end of the game by Chris Olave, went right through his arms. This is the guy that wants $17, $16, $18 million a year. It won't happen, bro. But it will happen for the Saints because they'll look past this. But dropping touchdown passes, and I really like Chris Olave. I like the family. I think they're really cool people. But real is real, and they'll tell you the truth on that. You're not gonna last long on a team if they can't count on you. You're the number one weapon, and you got to pull that ball down. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about that. There is no excuse for that. You got to bring that down. You got to bring that down. That's if you want the money. You got to make them catches.
Yep.
All right. So with that being said, fam, we're gonna tap out on that, man. We got the Pelican postgame report coming up later on tonight. Also, Tough Tiger Talk. We'll be covering the fact that LSU, it made it official. Lane Kiffin is now hired as LSU coach. He will not finish the year at Ole Miss. There is discussion about his staff coming along. Well, I think the defensive coordinator is going to remain as the interim coach at Ole Miss. And it's really contentious because now Ole Miss is trying to block Lane Kiffin from bringing recruits to LSU. He has some really good recruits that he's had. Chambliss, the little quarterback that he brung over, he wants to leave with Lane Kiffin. So it's going to get really nasty in terms of his breaking from Ole Miss and bringing to LSU. So the LSU swung and got the guy that they wanted. He's a high firebrand in terms of his offensive acumen. The guy gets offenses moving. And he is salivating to see what he can do with the resources that LSU has. LSU is so rich, athletically speaking, that not only did they guarantee Lane Kiffin over $90 million plus $20+ million in NIL money, but they also settled where they had a contentious court battle going on with the former coach, Brian Kelly, where they owed him $54 million. They were trying to cut him and give him $20 million. They ultimately decided that they were going to pay Brian Kelly his full, the cutoff money or to break the contract, $54 million. So they're going to pay Brian Kelly $54 million, give Lane Kiffin $90+ million, and the NIL dollars of $20+ million a year. Boy, what kind of money these people making over here for a university? They're making all kind of money if they can do all that, just delving out that kind of bread. But it's really interesting. It ain't even the richest university. They got some making way more than that. I remember saying about the University of Texas. I remember in a boardroom, they had the seats they were sitting on had gold embedded in them. How rich are you where you can do that kind of stuff? Anyway, that'll be on Tough Tiger Talk. Y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, and me and Pop's going to holler at y'all on the next one. Much love, peace, and who that to you.
Take it in.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. 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 Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this, and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a Who Dat. It's the sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that?
Thank you for making Saint Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Hey, New Orleans! Whether you're catching up on Saints news at Jackson Square, checking Pelicans scores in the Garden District, or staying updated on LSU while grabbing coffee in the French Quarter, there's one place that keeps you connected to everything that matters in our city. From Bourbon Street to the Superdome, from Preservation Hall to the Riverfront, New Orleanians are staying in the know with the WhoDatDaily.com, your daily source for Saints, Pelicans, LSU, and all the sports, music, and culture that makes our city special. At work downtown, at a game in the Dome, or just relaxing by the Mississippi, wherever life takes you in the Big Easy, you can stay connected. Because when you're from New Orleans, you don't just live here. You stay in the NO. That's stay in the know. Visit the WhoDatDaily.com and never miss what matters most to Who Dat Nation. Stay in the NO, you stay in the know.
Welcome to the Pro Shop, where we create authentic NOLA-inspired clothing for men, women, and children. From Saints jerseys to Pelicans gear, everything's crafted right here in New Orleans. Whether you're shopping the Pro Shop, the Pel Shop, or the Pro Shop Kids, we've got your whole family covered with genuine merchandise that represents our city's spirit. Check for links in the description section below or in the chat.